morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. I hope you all are well rested, especially if you're over in the States and you are like, why the hell am I up so early? Because today's the day. It's finally here. Not only is Tides of Torment finally releasing today,
big day,
but we're also getting the big show, the show that's going to tell us what exactly is the future of this here. Did that work? I don't think it did. There we go. Let's try it again. Boop. There we go. What exactly is the future of this here Total War series? We've got the big DLC being announced for Total War Warhammer 3, which the marketing team at Creative Assembly has...
Tech 27 SS cheered. X100. Is this a 24 hours stream?
No. No. It will probably be a reasonably long stream, because after the show, we very well might play some the word just left my brain. We might play some more Tides of Torment today, to, like, you know, give y'all something to do all the way up until well, no, because it's coming out like almost at the same time. When does it release? The show is in about an hour and a half.
Good. I accept your offering for
the clan.
At Skywamper66 donated $50 through
Holy
Super
shit,
Chat.
that's a lot.
Such is the power of Sotek.
Such is the power of Sotek.
Mornington Crescent cheered.
That's not how that goes.
X100. Can we pay you to make it a 24-hour stream?
What day is it? It is Thursday. It's possible. Yeah, does anyone know when Tides of Torment drops like an hour after the showcase? Probably like an hour after the showcase starts, I would imagine. So in that case, I would be shocked if the showcase is less than 30 minutes.
Kingdoms 2 Cope Squad reporting in, sir.
Oh no, not the Cope Squad. Oh, that's such a difficult position to be in. The sad, the poor little, not the Cope Squad. All right, hold on. Oh, that reminds me. Someone just reminded me of this. Thank you to, who was that? Who was that on Discord? Oh, I can't see because freaking streamer mode is enabled. Skywalker, thank you for the 14 months. Siegfried KKP, thank you for the 48 months. And Morty Crescent Tech, thank you for the bits. Halogon, thank you for the 59 months. Bayer 7, Sotek, do you think we will see the Herald of the End Times Crom in this DLC? So the marketing team seems to be heavily insinuating that it is the full-on End Times, and we know it's like we've seen Nagash stuff. Just chatting's fine for the moment.
X100. My bet is on Medieval 3 for the historical.
Actually,
but my hope is set between Med and EE Empire.
No,
so using the
leave us on Total War
system from Thrones of Britannia to turn them from
it's relevant to Total War, so I'm fine with it being in the Total War category. That's fine. Also, I need some background, some just chill beats. Bring out the jazz. Bring out the jazz. But I wanted to get on early today because I wanted to have time to just like hang out and talk with y'all for a bit. And be able to like kind of vibe for a little while and like talk predictions and all that other stuff. Also, Bellicor the Dark Master, Bishop Cheddar, promo code Deer and Chunky Barrels on the stream. Good to see you. Oh right, I was gonna grab this. For those unaware, the way that the Total War DLCs work nowadays, you cannot pre-order any of the stuff, right? You can't pre-order any of the content that no longer exists because they come out like in batches, and for the batch system to work, you can't do a pre-order thing. But when the DLC goes live, it'll show up like everywhere. So at the end of the show, or now as well, there will be, I don't know how much it'll be for, but there will be like a discount and a way to support the channel as well very, very quickly, either today or at the latest tomorrow, but probably today, for Tides over on Fanatical, if that's something you're interested in. That'll be a way to like pick up the DLC while also helping support what I do here. But I'll be sure to post that a lot more once we're closer to the actual announcement or release. So that's just there in case you're like, I want to save some money and help Sotek make some money, but it is not required by any means of the imagination. But yeah, so we're finally here. Yeah, it's the day. Today is the day. It feels like we've been waiting a really, really long time, because we have, for both Total War, Tides of Torment to be public, as well as finding out what the hell is coming next. This is the first time Creative Assembly has done a show like this. This one obviously is to celebrate their 25th anniversary. Because holy shit, that's a really long time to make games. And I'm optimistic.
Yes.
I'm excited.
Good. I accept your offering for Molder.
I'm gonna be really surprised if the new game is not 40k. There have been so many rumors about it being 40k.
How much should we pay to see A to get Fishman and Lumbria?
I imagine, if you want the Fishman and Lumbria, you probably need to start buying, like, Games Workshop and Creative Assembly shares. So, like, just hostile take over the companies so that you can just tell them what to do. Three Kingdoms and Attila were updated today on Steam. Wonder why these two? Oh, that could be really interesting. I mean, an update for Three Kingdoms would be kind of cool.
Dynamo 95.
Good lord, thanks for all the bits, guys.
X100. We all know the sci-fi game will be Total War. Hyenas.
I mean, could you imagine? Donovan, I also missed your earlier bit. My bet is on Medieval 3 for the historical, but my hoe is set between Medieval and Empire, so using the unit upgrade system for Thrones of Britannia to turn them into levy spearmen into line infantry. I mean, that would be cool. I feel like that isn't really how Total War games traditionally tend to go. Like, that almost sounds more like a Civ thing to me, or like an Age of Wonders type thing, the idea of, like, upgrading units over, like, such a long period of time. Good lord, thank you, K50. For anyone that is like, oh, when the hell does the show actually start? The Total War Showcase begins in 90 minutes, so it starts in an hour and a half. But I wanted to go ahead and just have time to chat with you all. We'll be watching it together on here live, so y'all will catch my live reaction to it. But it starts at about 90 minutes. So predictions, right? Let's get into predictions. Let's talk about what's actually going to be happening at the show. What are our thoughts? Like looking at the chat, which oh no, I don't have y'all pulled up. Where's the chat? Where's the chat? There you are. There you are, you little rascals. So when it comes to, we'll start with the easiest one because it's the one they've been giving all the hints for, which is the DLC. What are we thinking for what are we thinking for the DLC and what are we hoping for the DLC? Should we run a poll? I mean, we could just kind of have casual chat for the moment, and then we can kind of get into the nitty gritty and do some polls then. So, it seems pretty obvious that it's the end times. But what are you like? What are you really wanting from the end times? Let's start there, right? Let's start with the obvious option. So, they put out some marketing material, I think yesterday, that like they kept being like, oh, end times. Is the music too loud? Thank you for letting me know. I will turn it down a bit. The important thing is we want jazz lounge in the background. You want Nagash and at least some of his posse. I want an evil versus order thing. I'm hoping for a vampire counts focus. New lord for every race. Wow. Okay, someone's keeping their expectations humble. I what if they updated everything? just everything I could possibly imagine. Glotkin, bring out the incarnates, the dread abyssals. Does Azazel get access to steer car? I don't know. He should, because I think Warriors of Chaos get access to him technically. You want a scenario focused campaign? Okay, so let's do this. I've got an idea for a poll, which hopefully, I think we have some Twitch mods, about who can run a Twitch poll for me. Which would you prefer for the, quote, end times, unquote, DLC? Story-focused campaign. Crazy, sandbox, new rules to, i.e. Immortal Empires, or, just new end game scenario. All right, so I put up a poll, and I am curious which of these you would prefer it to be. Like, would you rather that it's a story focused campaign? So like for the end times, if you play through it, it's more like the end times is like a narrative that runs in the background. So there are things that you're doing, and you get like events and story beats that you have to deal with.
Wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host.
Would you instead prefer that it just kind of layers on top of Immortal Empires? And it just kind of like adds new crazy stuff to Immortal Empires? Or would you prefer that it's mainly just like a focused in-game scenario? So like, if you're playing Takuno Maku, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Red Host. Like, and would you prefer that it is like, it's just an in-game scenario, but maybe like it's a really over-the-top fancy one? As for how, like, would it impact the campaign? Right? Twitch Ball as well. Supposedly one of the Twitch mods is on it. I would just wanted to have a bunch more new modifiers in game setup. There we go. Twitch Ball's up. Thank you. I want dodgy Johan to raid. I want to play the advisor. Bones, you have not missed anything yet. The show doesn't actually start for 90 minutes. I just wanted to get on early to chat with y'all. Is it still possible we'll ever get the Dogs of War? Yes. Yeah. it's possible you'll get the Dogs of War. I based on the marketing information they've released over the last 3 or 4 days, I would say it seems pretty much guaranteed that that's not what today's DLC is that they're going to be announcing. So not unfortunately, Dogs of War crowd are going to have to sit back down, but your hope is not over. I don't think your hope is over.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the
Hey, Hex Inferno, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It's very kind of you. And Leo Superando, thank you very much for your Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very generous. If it's Nagash, I'm hoping we're going to see a Tomb Kings versus Nagash storyline. That would be sexy. Man, if they could add in something fun for Cetra, like really allow Cetra... You know what they could do? Is they could do this as an opportunity to give Cetra his fucking missing item. For those that don't know, Cetra the Imperishable is actually missing his most important magic item, which is the Brooch of Usirian, which is what protects him from magic, which is why he's able to like throw down with Nagash. Cetra does not rework. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Sure, he does. He already has once. All right, so we'll end the poll there. So the majority of people that voted, Contemptuous Dreadnought, thank you for the super chat. Sartorial being added / re-added would be lovely. Sartorial, it'd be nice to see our Sartorial made a little bit more survivable at minimum. Because, like, he's in Immortal Empires. He just doesn't do anything. And he tends to die so fast to Techless. So 45% of chat said they want crazy new sandbox rules to play around with. 38% say they'd rather it be a story-focused campaign. And 17% said they just want it to be a new in-game scenario. Fair. Can they link Nagash to Koresh in some way? I really doubt it. Those have nothing to do with each other. I will say, you know what I'm hoping for? You know what I'm hoping for? And I suspect this will be the case based on the little thing that we saw. But I really hope that today they're not just giving us like a teaser. Like, I hope we get a full trailer, you know? Like, I want a cinematic... Like, I want an explosion all over my face.
X100. Can we get an Arabi's DLC called The Sandbox to troll massively?
I think that would be only fair. I think that would be only fair. Poor Araby. I want Araby so bad. Will we get the Elemental Wind avatars? Elemental Winds? Oh, the Incarnates? Maybe? I doubt it. I don't know, because if you... The Incarnates would be kind of tricky, because I feel like to do the Incarnates, Games Workshop would have some very strict rules about who could be an Incarnate, because the Incarnates would not be Team Chaos. They would be like everybody else. And that would probably be weird. Because like I have mixed feelings about the Incarnates. The Incarnates were fun, but like it would have to be some kind of crazy system that you like go on this big journey to become one. And then once you become one, you're just like the swollest man in the world. That'd be tricky. Like, it could be done, but it could be potentially difficult to max out. Will we see another Lizardman DLC? I hope so. I need that Teto Echo DLC, man. I gotta get that Teto Echo DLC like injected straight in my veins. Something like a patron system? Yeah, you can do something like that. How did Grimgord become one? Well, the Greenskins were technically on Team Good Guy for the end times, because it was everybody versus Chaos. So you either were on Team Chaos or you were not on Team Chaos. Those were your only options. Is this why Tides of Torment took so long? I doubt it. Tides of Torment has a lot of really interesting stuff in it. Like, I think y'all are gonna really enjoy the DLC. So I'm very much hoping that y'all will enjoy it as much as I've been enjoying it. It has a lot of new ideas and a lot of new concepts, like both in battle and on campaign,
for this
which work really well.
Anniversary, please lie to me and tell me the last DLC will add Astalia, Tylia, and Gisla will get 3 DLC till we done.
Sure.
Please.
Yeah, no, I can lie to you. I can lie to you all day, man. So yeah, I'll lie to you and say, yeah, so the last DLC for the Total War Warhammer trilogy, which is not going to come for several years, is Astalia, and Talea as like a group race pack, and then Kislev will have their second DLC. Yep, that do be what it is, indeed. Pormesia, thank you for the super chat. Greetings, Sotek.
Tech 27 SS cheered.
Oh, hold
X100. When are the fishmen coming to Total War?
When we successfully infiltrate Games Workshop and we take over, and our madness spreads, and they welcome the new and impossible truth and with open arms. Pormesia, greetings, Sotek. Do you think with the End Times DLC we could get Dark Elves as part of it and Manticore Riders since they were mentioned in the Kane book? I think as a free LC you might see them.
Thinking the obvious.
Like as like a
We're
patch
clearly
update
getting
unit.
A 40K
I don't think they'll be
and
DLC.
As a new faction in WH3.
But I could see them being like a patch update unit.
Token trinket
I honestly, I would be kind of surprised if the Dark Elves.
I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Actually, no.
At Lord of the Solar City donated $10 through Super Chat. I still want Mazdamundi to get a major rework. He's a more powerful caster than Teclis.
I'm sure he will
Pyros or
eventually.
Nagash, and is the weakest of the 3 currently available in campaign by far.
Well, he's not the best caster faction, but Mazdamundi is like an absolute ass kicker. Like, let's not.
I need Thankwall versus Nagash.
You know, he's really strong. Like, Nagash kicks, or Mazdamundi kicks the shit out of everybody else, because his like overall character design is so strong. But he's more of a melee powerhouse than a caster powerhouse, I will agree. Though in campaign he does get pretty busted. Though he relies mostly on things like his traits. But when it comes to the Dark Elves, I think the most likely scenario for Dark Elves will be that maybe Dark Elves get one of those small character packs that hopefully they'll talk a little bit about today. Like, they've given us the hints and mentioned that Neferata is gonna have one of the first kind of mini Lord pack, I think is what most people are kind of thinking of it as. And I could see the Dark Elves benefiting very, very well from like a mini Lord pack. Like, you know, if they came out with Dark Elves and they were like, hey, look, here's Talaris Dreadbringer Legendary Lord, Shadowblade Legendary Hero, and then you get like Manticore Riders and the Rephilim, and that's it. That's all you get. The end. And like, maybe, you know, maybe they could rework the Black Ark Fleetmaster to look like the tabletop miniature. So give us like the actual Black Ark Fleetmaster instead of what we have in game, which is just a Dreadlord that has a unique weapon combo. I think that would be the most likely scenario. Captain Magma, hoping but for a crumb of Thankwall. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be very, very cool. Brock 6000, wouldn't it be risky to cover the end times considering how ill received it was IRL? Unlikely they would try to correct it though. Maybe moving it to Old World. No, I don't think so. I think the vast majority of people would be extremely hyped by the end times. not because they loved the writing of the end times, but because they loved all the minis of the end times. Like, don't get me wrong, the storyline sucked, but not all of the story was bad. There were a lot of parts of the end times that were really fun. Like, there were many things that happened in the end times that were genuinely very enjoyable moments. Like, I could, if you had I could sit here for a very long time and discuss all the most hype parts of the end times, of which there were many. But the overall storyline wasn't great. And the fact that it killed the setting for several years also made a lot of people very bitter. But no one can deny, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are. No one can deny that the miniatures that were released during the end times are, like, god tier. Like, they are beautiful, beautiful minis. Like, Nagash, awesome. Putrid Blight Kings, awesome. Gutrot Spume and the Magath Riders, awesome. Glotkin, awesome. Thankful and Bone Ripper, incredible. The Vermin Lords, ace. Screech Vermin King, delicious. Like, all the stuff that would matter for Total War is goated. Because Total War is a sandbox, so if they put the end time storyline in, you get to decide how it ends. Like, it would be up to you how it ends. Which would, like, make the end times fun.
At KV1781 donated MX $249 through Super Chat. Hi Sotek T, how do you think the Egrim Van Horseman DLC will go? The changeling gameplay with cults and secrets seems more appropriate for Egrim. Egrim Van Horseman.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Salvies, thanks so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's very generous. So, okay, let me get caught up on all the super chat stuff here. Oh my gosh. Because there's like a whole bunch of stuff here. Where was I? New Boot Goff says, I really want new religion mechanics, like Ulrich versus Chaos versus Manon. That would be awesome. I know there's a leak out there. I don't ever put much stock in leaks because at the end of the day, listen. I've been dealing with CA for a really long time, like a really long time. And the thing that I always have hated about leaks, because they inherently don't work that well for Total War, is that CA will be like, this is what we're gonna do. This is a really cool idea. Here's what we're gonna do. And then like 2 months later, they'll have run into some kind of wall and they'll be like, oh, never mind, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna do this instead. Oh, never mind, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna do this instead. Like, a lot changes over like a fairly fast period of time. And because of that, whenever you get something like a leak, it's inherently gonna be like unreliable, because maybe at the leak might not be real at all. B, if the leak is real, it's only accurate at that exact moment in time. And then as the longer you go between that leak coming out, if it was real, which it probably isn't, and whatever it was that they were talking about gets released, even if they were 100% accurate, it's going to be very different when it finally actually gets released.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host.
So, yeah, but that being said, if it was real, and we're getting Mindenheim as like a full faction, which I could see, Mindenheim would make sense. Mindenheim plays a critical role in the end times. And also from the Storm of Chaos, there is a Mindenheim Midland roster, and it's the only Storm of Chaos faction that has not been adapted to Total War Warhammer yet. We have every single other one in Total War Warhammer. Like, we have the Sylvanian Vampire Counts, we have the Cult of Pleasure Dark Elves, we have Clan Eshin Skaven, we have Grimgore's Ardboys, we have Archaon's Horde, we have almost now all of the demons from Be'lakor Shadow Legion. We have just about fucking everything. The only thing we're missing is the Mindenheim faction. So it wouldn't shock me if they add the Menheim faction to the game. Because that's the only big thing we're missing. Also, my YouTube chat just like crapped itself, and I definitely just, oh geez. Oh wait, no, I can fix this. Hold on. Hold on. It just like, oh god, the chat just like reset itself and like removed a bunch of the earlier messages.
Tech 27 SS cheered. X100. Could we see some Dreadfleet units?
It's possible. I don't know how likely it would be. Dreadfleet's kind of burnt itself out. The only thing really missing from Dreadfleet's are the like the beasties, which would be cool, but I don't know how likely they are. All right. So where was I here? Lord Mazdamundi. I still want Mazdamundi to get a major rework. He's a more powerful caster and techless character. So Nagash is the weakest of the three currently in the campaign. I mean, to be fair, he's a really good caster. Like, between, like, the massive amount of magic he gets access to, his increased targeting range, his double bound spells, like, he's really good. I would love for him to get a little bit better and maybe have, like, a unique dedicated mechanic, but that will probably come through the Geomantic Web, which we know is scheduled for an update. We don't know when it's scheduled for an update, but we do know it's scheduled for an update. So I think that will happen, but it's going to take time. Total War of the Age of Sigmar, says Dumbo. I don't think so anytime soon. I don't think Games Workshop is a fool. Yeah, this is a happy birthday rendition. I'll skip ahead a little bit. I don't think Total War or Creative Assembly are fools most of the time. And I don't think a Total War Age of Sigmar would be received well. I think right now it would be received very, very poorly. Because it would be there'd be a lot of recycled content and characters coming to the game, and they'd be like, oh, we're gonna make you pay a full game price again for several of the same stuff, which would be like, I couldn't see that going over well. Like, at least if you're dealing with like 40k, everything is wildly different. Like, 40k is a completely different monster than fantasy is. Like, the only thing they have in common are chaos demons, and that's it. Like, everything else is so exotically unique between the settings that they might as well be unrelated. KV1, hi Sotek. Hi Sotek. How do you think Egron von Horseman DLC will go? Changeling gameplay seems more appropriate with secrets of cults, etc., etc.
X100. Everyone talking about obvious DLC options. We are clearly getting a 40k collab with Tyranids in WH3 no cope.
Listen, that would be so fun. That would be so fun if they did that. I think a lot of people would be pissed, but honestly, if they just added the Tyranids to fantasy, I don't think I'd be that upset. I'd be like, I mean, Tyranids are pretty cool. Like, I don't think I'd be that upset, to be totally honest with you. But how would Egron von Horseman look if they added it into the game? So Egron von Horseman would almost certainly be a mini pack. It would probably be something like you get Egron, maybe the legendary hero you get with him is Galrach, and then you get like the Azure Princes as like an elite tier infantry unit that's kind of similar to the Champions of Slaanesh or the Wrathmongers, or the for Nurgle, likely coming with the end times, the Putrid Blight Kings. That way, like, each of the Dark Gods has like a super soldier troop that's equivalent to like aspiring champions. And then maybe like Tzeentch Bane Towers, if they wanted to be super crazy, would be like the last unit you'd get with them. But what I would say is that Egrim would likely be much more about corrupting wizards, corrupting magic, and maybe even getting to have a unique gimmick of manipulating unusual locations. Because while Egrim is like the big cult baddie, he's the cult baddie of the Purple Hand, which the Purple Hand is the most famous chaos cult in Warhammer Fantasy. Like, by far. Like, it's not even close. The Purple Hand is like the chaos cult of Warhammer Fantasy. And it has an unusual location, which many of you have probably dealt with in your campaign, where they get in your territory and they start spreading around causing problems. So what could be fun with Egrim would be maybe he has a unique gimmick where he's able to manipulate unusual locations. And the big thing I'd want to see from him would be corrupting the wizards of other factions. When does the showcase start? In about 1 hour. So we're about an hour away from start time. So it's 65 minutes. 65 minutes. So if you want to go like get some food, or you want to take a shower, or go like do some exercise real quick, or any of that other stuff, now is the perfect time to do that. I'm just kind of chilling out and yapping because I wanted to hang out with you guys for a little bit. Commentator Dreadnought, thank you for the super chat. Tyrians, my lord! Millions of them! Hey, listen, man. Millions of Tyranids versus millions of Skaven. It's gonna be a party. It's gonna be a party. How would you adapt the Tyranids to Warhammer Fantasy? I'd put them in exactly as they are. I wouldn't change anything about them. I would just add them into the setting, and I would probably put them in some of the nastier places in the world. The only thing I would alter is I would phase out many of their psychic powers for magic to make them fit the setting. So instead of it being that they're just pure psychers, I would make it where they'd still have like telepathy, they'd still have like the shadow in the warp, but it'd be the shadow in the ether, and it would be like they really fuck with nearby wizards and make wizards go insane and miscast and blow themselves up.
7,874 donated $5
but I would
through
probably
Super
tie
Chat.
them in very closely with
Rumors
Gur, which is the
started
Wind
by
of
me in this
Beasts.
moment that we are going to get
Like they
Total
would be
War
super
Cthulhu.
Gurish, whatever. Bioflet, thoughts on the rumors started by me in this moment that we're going to get Total War Cthulhu. It was really nice of whoever happens to own the Cthulhu IP, which I don't know, that might be public domain at this point. I think it is public domain. But, wait for them to be brave and for Games Workshop to steal another IP to add into their sandwich that, they get mad if anyone else steals from, even though they stole all that stuff. Bioflet, thoughts? Oh, wait, no, I already answered that one. Okay, no, I'm caught up. So, yeah. Okay. Now, what it's time for, guys, is the real discussion.
Another wretched
Actually, let me grab some random comments here. How would I feel if the Monkey King is in the end times? I really doubt it. But if the Monkey King was in the DLC, that would be cool. That would be really cool. I would love to see the Monkey King. But I really doubt Cathay is in the End Times DLC. I think Cathay is definitely going to get more DLCs, but I don't think the Monkey King is going to be in the End Times. Naj, thanks so much for becoming a red host spawning. Now you'll have a sexy green name in chat, so my eye will always be drawn to you because you're inherently just so much more attractive than all of the gray names. Like the green, it just makes you look so appealing. I'll just read every word that green names put with like just the deepest desire. Ian Dude, such is the power of Nagash that I stay awake. Well, thank you for joining. I mean, you have like 30 minutes, 45 minutes to get a good nap in if you want. If the Monkey King is in the end times, I think it's the end of DLC for Warhammer 3. I'm pretty sure this is not the end of Warhammer 3. I think as long as the game continues to make money, it's going to continue producing DLCs. I think this is maybe going to be the last, like, giant DLC, but it depends on how big it is. Orc propaganda? Yeah, that man knows what's up. Wasn't Cathay destroyed by Grimgor / ogres in the end times? Allegedly? It was it's so in the main books, so like in the big books, right? The big books published by the actual Games Workshop studio, which are the true canon books, Cathay is never mentioned. It never shows up. In the Black Library books, which are technically canon but significantly less so,
you bring token trinket.
There is a mention that Grimgor destroyed the East,
I accept your offering,
which is pretty vague.
Clan.
At Marskov Eclipse donated 100 Norwegian kroner through Super Chat. Bloodborne for PC is my hardest cope ever, so you know what? Total War from Soft, calling it now.
I almost choked on my cookie. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if fucking CA rolled out like they're the fucking Ninja Turtles, to like be like, and our new fantasy title is Total War from Software, and the factions you can play as are like the Bloodborne factions, the Dark Souls factions, and the Elden Ring factions, and each of those main things has like several legendary lords. Like, I say it like it's stupid, but honestly I'd be like, this is gonna be like the most goated game of all time. But like, weird direction, but I'm in. Total War, Miyazaki. Star Wars? What Sotek meant is, green is best! Yeah. Green is best. Yeah, every map is a poison swamp. Will Creative Assembly add Mortal Knights of Slaanesh? If you guys in the community keep posting on their Discord and their forums and their subreddit about how you really want them to add some form of Mortal Knights of Slaanesh for the top tier Chaos Knights, they will do it.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At Raging Pacifist 2074 donated $5 through Super Chat. Hot take, WH3 has enough content already. The best way to improve it is to focus on game systems like population growth and army recruitment.
Oh, like the, like rework wise? I mean, that is a hot take. I don't know if many people would concur, just because people like new toys. It's rework stuff is important, but I think it's hard to sell. To be like, hey guys, we need to take time to like fix these core systems, when someone's like, but you could be fixing my geomantic web, or you could be fixing my vampiric bloodlines, or you could be fixing my Bretonian crusades, or you like, hey Miwabel, what's up? Mods, can we get a shout out for Miwabel in the Twitch chat? How are you doing? You gonna watch today's show? Poor Misa, have I read the Q&A transcript the CA that is recently shared? What do you think of it in general, and did you see the self-criticism Rich talked about mounts? No, I missed the mount. Captain Magmo, we will get Total War Elder Scrolls before Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, we will. Yeah, we will. No, I didn't hear the mount part. I didn't see what Rich said about mounts. I do know that Rich said a number of comments about things like Koresh and End and all that stuff. But like, how do I say this respectfully? You are great. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. How do I say this? It is my experience. It is my experience that when it comes to discussing future content, Creative Assembly lies. Because they don't want you to know what they're gonna do, and they also don't want to tell you that they're gonna do something, but then plans end up changing, and because plans change, they end up not doing it. And then you're like, what the fuck, guys? Why did you lie to us? So if you ever ask them about like, hey, are you gonna do this? Like, are you gonna put the Dogs of War in the game? Are you gonna do Koresh? Are you gonna expand the map? Are you gonna add Egrim von Horsemen? Are you gonna add halflings? Like, if you ask any of those questions, I'll say it, they would be idiots to answer anything, but we'd love to, but that's not in our current plans right now. Like, they would be genuine fucking idiots to say anything other than, we'd love to, but there's no plans for that right now. And that doesn't mean they're never going to do it. It doesn't mean they don't plan to do it. It just means that it's not what's on the docket right now, and they might not do it, but they might do it. It just depends. Anyone that ever gets to interview Rich, or any of the CA staff, in my opinion, having dealt with them for years and been to their studio many times, you should never ask them, like, are you going to do this thing in the future? Because they're never going to give you an answer. They're never going to give you an answer. How long to the show? 55 minutes. 55 minutes. Less than an hour to go. Give me more Vampire Coast with a rework? Baby, yeah. Ian, dude, hard agree, dude. I want Jade Vampires I want a Jade-blooded Vampire Pirate Queen for the Vampire Coast. So bad. But what did, just curious, to anyone that did catch the Q&A, what did he say about mounts? When you say self-criticism about mounts, are you talking about, like, the Techless Phoenix thing? How long is the showcase supposed to be? At least 30 minutes. Probably longer. I thought it started now. Nope. Nope. Starts in 55 minutes. Jade Vampire versus Yin Yin would be great. Fuck yeah, it would. Fuck yeah, it would. A Jade Vampire Pirate Queen versus Yin Yin. I would like sell all my holes for that DLC. Like, no questions. No questions asked. There's a video about the FAQ. I mean, I'll just go read it. Oh, Pormesia says, thank you for the super chat. You didn't have to do it through super chat, my dude. Somebody asked why there's no flying mount adjusted for elven mages, and Rich answered in written form as, oh, that the mist mages get a sky cutter. Okay, I see. Okay. Hey, Rigaldo88, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I want to show this so bad. It looks so good. Man, there's a project I've been working on. I'm so excited to show y'all. I'm so excited to show y'all. But I can't show y'all because it's not done yet. But oh my god, there's some cool shit I want to show you guys. Oh, there's some cool shit I want to show you guys. Apostite Zentarum. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. No, I can't show you, Hawk. It's against the rules. 0% chance they're showing off Total War Warhammer 40,000. Might not. Josh the shit! It's the fuzz! Everybody fucking run! Run! Alright, hello. Great. CA staff is in chat. Hi Josh, good to see you. I'm very excited for today. Is it Total War Lorebeards? I don't think we have that kind of pull. I don't think we have that kind of pull. Sotek, are you okay with us rating you after the stream ends? Yeah, sure. I would love that. That'd be great. Won't catch me saying no. Is it possible they'll do a psych? Here's a non-human lord for Norska? I mean, I would love that, but no, I don't think so. Probably not. When do the reveals start? 50 minutes. 50 minutes. How's the Queek video game? We're doing a Queek Lorebeards. Queek Head Taker is going to be featured with a full Lorebeards episode. And that should be... I don't know if we're going to do it on the 14th or the 21st. But we're going to do it soon. Which is going to be a pretty big powwow. Nice shirt. Yes! I do have... In case anyone didn't notice, I do have a Nagash t-shirt. Because I actually own a good number of Warhammer shirts. Because they're actually really comfy. This is from the Warhammer merch shop. Which, by the way, did you know you could buy Warhammer merch? And if you use my link, I get a small cut of it. Because even though Games Workshop, I don't think really loves me that much. They don't hate me. So they do, I do get a cut of any official Warhammer merch that y'all buy. But their shirts are actually very comfortable. I actually really like their shirts. Where can I buy the DLC? You can't buy it until it's released. But I will spam links in chat once it goes live. Was Queek ever corn afflicted? Or affiliated? No, but he was in the room with Scarbrand once. And he very rightly ran away. They don't hate you yet.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
Zandorgard. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So it seems you're no longer a servant of Sotek, become a servant of Nagash. That's my secret, chief. I've always been a servant of Nagash. I fucking love Nagash, dude. Nagash is like my favorite, like, hardcore, like, autistic, like, super, like, self-obsessed character ever. He's so fun. He's so fun. I'm gonna get the Mike Lee book, Rise of Nagash. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't like that book. I really don't like that book. I don't think Mike Lee did a good job. I really don't like that book. Mike Lee made up so much random shit about Nagash, and everything that happened around him. I think that book is not good. I really don't like those books. I would not recommend reading them. I dislike them that much. I think they fuck up Nahakara, they fuck up Nagash, they fuck up Neferata, they fuck up Arkhan. Like, almost everything in that book is bad, in my opinion. I really don't like those books. Could not recommend them hard enough. No offense to him. It really feels like he just didn't do nearly enough research on the story. Dr. Oz, I love to see the Amazon Sisterhood in game in a mod at least. I'm pretty sure there is a mod about it. About Amazons. But yes, I would love to get Amazons. I would love to get Amazons. Dr. Oz, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Koget7, thank you for the Prime sub. The end times really sucks. Yeah, it did. But, you know. Also, honestly, coming from Tancred of Quinnell's, yeah, fair. You know, your storyline was not great in the end times. I can see why you're personally very upset about it. Hey, Stim! Oh, it's one of the best girls. It's one of the best girls in the world, Stimpack VT. We love Stim here. Okay, so Tech, plant your flag, call your shot. What are the new Total Wars gonna be? One historical, one fantastical. I think it's gonna be Total War Warhammer 40,000 because there's been too many rumors about it. There's been too much. It would make too much sense. It makes too much sense. It just does. What's a good Nagash book? The Sigmar trilogy. So the Sigmar trilogy, the third book is entirely about the invasion of Nagash. I'd pick that one. That one is one of the best. That one is one of the best Nagash books, and does him a lot of justice. Also, most of the Age of Sigmar books about Nagash are very, very good. Like, excellent. So actually, okay, this is something I need y'all's help with. This is something I need y'all's help with on a poll. So this today, supposedly, well, no, not supposedly. They said they're going to. What is the next major historical Total War? Yeah, I would recommend Soul Wars. Yeah, if you're looking for a specific book about Nagash and Age of Sigmar that is just like, mwah, Soul Wars. Soul Wars is it. So, I'm gonna come up with a couple of just random games here. Between these options, because I've heard a lot of people wishing for these options. So between a World War I game, a Medieval 3 game, a Empire 2 game, and a Shogun 3 game, which one of these do y'all think is the most likely? Should it be the most likely, or should it be the one you want the most? I guess for right now, we'll do the most likely. Why is there no Karl Franz novel? Because Games Workshop hates us. But for most of Games Workshop's history, especially 6th edition forward, they always treated Karl Franz as more of a mythical figure. So he's always like the Emperor, and he's kind of like held in the background to other characters' stories. So they never really delved into his tale in a Black Library book. Now, he shows up in a lot of Black Library books. Like, he's a major character in the Swords of Justice duology, which focuses on Ludwig Schwarzhelm and Kurt Helborg. Karl Franz plays a major role in that story. But for whatever reason, they just never really wanted to do a hardcore book that tapped down on him specifically. Which I think is weird, don't get me wrong. Oh, Rich's... Okay, yeah, I just read Rich's comment about that they used to give mounts away too easily. And yes, I agree. Creative Assembly, listen, all I'm gonna say is that I have gotten an in-person apology from I won't say who, but from Creative Assembly developers for putting Techless on Arcane Phoenix. I have gotten an in-person apology about that. Do we have a book on Ushorin and Strigos? Yeah. There's the Masters of Death trilogy, which never got its third book. The first book is called Neferata, and the second book is called Master of Death. And it's about the original vampires, so it's about Neferata, Wazorin, Ushorin, Abarash, and I don't remember if Vashanesh is in it. I don't think Vashanesh actually features very much. But it's mostly about Neferata, Ushorin, Wazorin, and Abarash. And it's pretty decent.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes. Good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At Noy737 donated €50 through Super Chat.
Holy shit, thank
Hey
you!
Ryan, I've been following you channel ever
Use
since
my legal
the Over
name.
Kingdoms Q&A and just wanted to say thank you for
Ah,
the
the
endless amazing
Q&As.
hours of entertainment. You are the reason I got into WH lore and
Oh.
am now
And now losing big bucks to GW. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, man. I apologize for crippling your wallet, but I mean, yay. But thank you so much. I really appreciate the support and the lovely message. I'm really happy to hear that. Antonio, sorry am I late? No, the actual show doesn't start for another 45-ish minutes. Biofoot, Fishman body pillows? Or are you buying Games Workshop? Yeah, I wish I could afford Games Workshop, dude. Their shares are so expensive. It's like, oh god, I want to say it's like $100 and something a share right now, or something like that. Contemptor Dreadnought, should Galroch be a legendary lord or legendary hero? In my opinion, he should be a legendary hero. Galroch is more like a super big horrible monster that kind of shows up and adds himself onto various... He's more like a... How do I say this? He's more like a storm that sort of like wakes up and like attacks or shows up because there's a lot of magic going on and like causing problems, and he kind of like shows up and adds himself onto whatever's going on and just like kills everybody. He is not really someone that's ever been interested in leading armies. He just kind of does his own thing. And if you make him a legendary hero, then he gets to show up in more rosters. And having like a big fuck you Chaos Dragon wizard as a legendary hero would be a really powerful legendary hero. He could be a legendary lord and he'd work fine, but I would rather have Egrim as a legendary lord and Galroch as a legendary hero, especially because Egrim already is like the big Chaos Dragon Zinch legendary lord, so it would be weird to have him and Galroch.
Good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
at Noise
Blacko, thank you so much for becoming a red host spawning. Thank you. Look at that
chat.
sexy green name.
P.S. a round of applause to all the viewers making all these viewings and Lawbeards episodes so very entertaining week by week. Y'all are the true MVPs.
Yeah, I gotta say, Lorebeards, it's been really exciting. Dude, it's so weird. It's so weird for me, like in a great way. But it's so weird for me. Games Workshop stock is currently $271.50 per share. Fuck me, that's so expensive. That's so expensive. What was I gonna say? Oh, it has been such an honor, like a unparalleled, unrivaled honor to have such a fantastic, wonderful community that's so excited about discussing Warhammer and lore and video games and storylines. I cannot ever express how much I appreciate each and every one of you. And the time y'all take to come hang out and talk about roleplay or stories or art. And the fact that Lorebeards has gone from being a cutesy little goofball podcast to it's a company now. Like, it's Lorebeards Ltd. Like, we are a UK company. And the fact that I have had the honor and the weirdness of that I am now like a co-founder and co-owner of a what is already proving to be a successful business is insane to me. It's insane to me. And it's, you know, it's only just started, but like we've been having so much fun working with Alexis and Ross. And we're so excited for working with like Vera and everything she's going to get to do in the near future. And I have always felt very much that I have always really worried. I've always really worried that I was never gonna be able to do anything. I mean, if you can't tell, I'm not exactly the most neurotypical man on the earth. Regular jobs were rough. I did not have a good time with those. and I couldn't do music anymore because I got injured. Which is the only thing I knew how to do. So the fact that I'm able to like be a nerd for a job is bonkers. Like, when is Lorebeard stock coming out? Never. Never. We are never going to be a publicly traded company. Never. Never, I say. At least, well, not, I mean, if we ever released like shares, it would only be an absolute minimum, because I would never want to give control of it ever. Yeah, we do want to do merch. Merch is something we're starting to discuss. But you know, we'll get where we get. When is the showcase? It starts in 35 minutes. Starts in 35 minutes. But anyway, I just wanted to say that I owe so much to y'all, because everything that I have is yours. And that's the only way it is. So, okay, the vast majority of chat is either hoping for or at least predicting Medieval 3 as the historical game today. I mean, just curious, who in chat would be like genuinely excited for Medieval 3? Because like I was never a big historical person fan. Like the only time that I ever really loved historical games was when I didn't have another choice. Shout out to all the neuro spicy folks struggling. Hell yeah. High five. GW buys Lorebeard shares. We would fight them. We would fight them in the oh fuck, what's the name of that?
Yes.
What's the name of that like
Good.
bar in the UK that like buys out
At
buildings?
Rents a 5,400
And it's like it's pretty like
euros through super chat.
fuck, it's like the UK version of Denny's. Fuck, I can't remember what it's called. It's a pub. They have one near CA. Witherspoons! Yeah, Witherspoons! Listen, if GW tries to buy our shares, we will fight. We will fight the Games Workshop, like, staff in the Witherspoons closest to their office. I swear to God. I will fly over there and we will throw down at Witherspoons.
You bring token trinket to give to Fraught. Yes. Good.
Thank you, some kind of 2574.
Offering.
Jonathan King, Lorebeers does anything? Fans, shut up and take our money. So tech shock Two-Face. That is really how it be.
Donated £5 through super chat. Weatherspoons.
As a co-owner of a company, you must repeat new language. So, Sarà il caso di ripetere un po' di italiano. There you go. I'll have you know, Antonio, I'm gonna like have a full typed up speech. No, dude, I would not fight Rich. See, like Rich from Creative Assembly, I would not fight that man. That man's a giant. I'm a big dude. Like I'm a pretty big guy. Like I'm a good little bit over 6'1". I've got some good weight on me. Rich is a big man. He is a big man. Is Neferata a possible legendary lord? Natsu, I will go ahead and one-up you. I think I'm 99% sure she is a guaranteed legendary lord. I don't know when she's coming out, but they've dropped enough hints that she's pretty much guaranteed. Hopefully we'll get to see her today. He's like 6'3". No, he's like, I think he's like 6'4" or 6'5". Because I want to say he's 6'4". Because my father is 6'5", and my father is a giant of a man. Like my dad is so fucking big. There are few humans I've met as large as my old man. Unfortunately, I got nerfed a bit by my mother's genetics. Okay, I think I'm caught up on that. Imagine being more than 5 foot. Yeah. Is Rich actually Borgio the Besieger? No. Oh no, so the flatten doesn't work if I'm on this screen. My bad. Hold on. It should work on this one now that I'm looking at it. It's weird that it doesn't. I'm gonna have to fix that. Because I could do it manually. There we go. I could do that manually for like 5 minutes. Starts at 60? No, it starts in 33. Oh wait. Oh no, it does start. It starts at. What? I thought it started at 10. It starts at 9:30.
Mersub Day. May Cetri give Nagash a long-deserved thrashing.
Wait. I thought. No, it's not. It's not supposed to start for 30 more minutes. But I'm watching it just in case. I don't know why. Oh, okay. No, okay, so the pre-show, the Total War pre-show starts in 60 seconds. Okay, so they're gonna have like a 30-minute countdown that starts in 30 seconds. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, did they lie to me about what time it starts at? Oh, I'm excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Shut up, YouTube. From seeing costing gaming reviews, Tides of Torment is slightly better than Shadows of Change, but not as good as... Really? That's what he said? I would heavily disagree with that. I would heavily disagree with that.
Yes.
That is a whack-ass take.
I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
I mean, reviews are subjective, but that's a whack-ass take.
$5. Medieval 2 had an elephant unit with cannons on their backs, and the Byzantine Empire had a bloody flamethrower unit. Also, of course, Valrak is streaming too.
Of course Valrak is streaming too. Dude, you think anything 40k, potentially 40k related would happen and Valrak wouldn't stream it, then you don't know Valrak. I mean, I didn't put out a review, but I'll say in my personal opinion, I think Tides of Torment is better than... Omens of Destruction. It's better than Shadows of Change.
X100. Do we have a review video or patch notes video incoming?
Like, it's not as busted as Omens of Destruction. The only way I could see someone saying it's better than Omens of Destruction is all they care about is playing with like the strongest fucking shit possible. They're like, all I care about is like the most busted mechanics and being able to like win without trying. Like, I don't know. I think Tides of Torment tried experimenting with a lot of really interesting new ideas, and I would say of the four, it is probably my favorite because it has much more of a story focus. Fix audio. What is wrong with the audio? There should be nothing wrong with the audio. It was a countdown to a countdown? Yeah, welcome to YouTube. Skull Taker is fun if you install 3 difficulty mods and declare war on everyone in turn 1. Yeah, but that's not the core experience then. That's the modded experience. Alright, actually, why don't we go ahead... And okay, I'm gonna turn back to flesh form now. Get out of here. There we go. You're like a background voice? There's nothing I can do about that, dude. Like, that appears to be just you from what everyone else in the chat is saying. Cartoon VTuber Sotek was scary. He is kind of scary. Like, he's cute, but he's also scary because he's so marketable. Much more silent than your other YouTube videos. I cannot turn myself up any louder. There's literally nothing I can do. Oh, well, okay, actually, if you're talking about my YouTube videos, then you're correct. Because for the YouTube videos, when I make them, in the editing software, I boost the audio by a few degrees, but I can't do that live. Like, I can't. There's nothing I can do for you. You need to be the Bricky for Warhammer Fantasy? Man, I wish. I don't know. Listen, a situation like Bricky, you can't manufacture that. That's something that just happens. Like, you just get blessed by the algorithm gods, and, like, the right people watch your video, whatever that video may be, and they decide that, oh, I'm going to react to it, and you get picked up by the reaction community, and then you're off to the races, and you're going to make $1 billion. But you can't make something like that happen. It just happens or it doesn't. I'd love it. Don't get me wrong. I'd love it. I'm not as attractive as Bricky. He's such a good looking man. He's such a good looking man. He's super fun. I've had a couple of fun discussions with him. I had a lovely lunch with him at Offkai back in June. How's the shed? It's coming along well. The roof's all done. We've installed all the windows. All the walls are up. I think all we really have left to do is like siding. All the stuff to like keep the water out is done.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
At Antonio Renza 5,411 donated €5 through Super Chat. J Start from Rome Total War 1. Jam old and exated for this shit.
Excellent. Excellent. Chilean halfling fishman? That's a lot. Can I put the music on in the showcase? Yes, I can actually. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. I think we could go ahead and thank you, royalty free Jazz. We appreciate you and your sacrifice. Will the shed have AC? I don't remember. It's not for me. I'm not using the shed. The shed is for my folks. Because it's where they're putting all their, like, extra stuff and gardening supplies. My folks love gardening. They love gardening. They love, like, taking care of all the birds. We have so many bird feeders. We have so many bird feeders. Yeah, I enjoy the cold, but it makes walking the dog a much more unpleasant experience. You don't need a shack for minis. I probably have less minis than y'all think I do. I used to have a lot more. Growing up, I used to have excuse me. growing up, I used to have significantly more miniatures. But I had to sell most of them when I was in college because I was super poor and I needed money for food. I'll say Sotek has less than 500. No, I have more than 500. I do have more than 500 miniatures. Because I have a full-size Lizardman army for Warhammer Fantasy. I have a full-size... I have a lot of Nighthaunt for Age of Sigmar. Then I got a good number of the Seraphon minis for AOS. I also have a couple of, like, collector's minis. So like rare off minis, like I have like a Grombrindle and a bunch of those other minis. I also have a good number of Tyranids. What does Ashlyn think of Alariel and vice versa? Well, we don't know for sure. They've never interacted in the lore, but it would be likely to suggest that Ashlyn probably has a fair amount of good respect for the Everqueen, and, you know, values her as the spiritual heart of Ulthuan, but probably doesn't overtly think about her a ton, though he does have to guide her. He likely plays a pretty critical role in her pilgrimage every 10 years, to the Isle of the, what, Star Tower, the Moon Tower, whatever it is.
Yes, yes. Good.
But,
I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
I imagine he thinks mostly positive things about her, but probably sees her as very young, and kind of sheltered in some ways.
Mini collection for food is truly a music student classic.
Oh man, Fidel Cashflow? That's a great name. Yeah.
Joins the Red Host.
Elliot Beavers, thank you so much for the Red Host spawning. I really appreciate it.
Have you got any
Thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. Pulsuic, not really. I think most of my predictions are pretty in line with what I've seen most of the community saying. I will say, I am going to mute the alerts once the show starts. So once the show has officially started, I am gonna mute all of the alerts and sound alerts and everything. That way, there's not like someone isn't having it like scream like "wah" or something while they're doing whatever it is they're gonna be doing. Man, I'm getting anxious. I can feel my anxiety like ticking. Shush! 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 Alright, I'm gonna grab something real quick. Alright guys, I'm equipped, I'm ready. I've got the Nagash t-shirt. I'm all set. Also, are y'all proud of me? I've been dieting the last few weeks. I think, hold on, when did I start dieting? Which I haven't been perfect by any means of the imagination, but I'm trying to be better. See, I started dieting. I've got it on my calendar here. When was it? Maybe I didn't put it on my calendar. Huh. I don't remember what day it was, but it was like 3 or 4 weeks ago. I've lost 10 pounds. Which I'm pretty fucking pleased about. It might have been a little over that. No, I need to start going to the gym because I need to start doing strength training. But I have been going on like good walks with my dog. But I finally figured out how to make salads not taste like garbage. So I've actually been enjoying quite a few chicken salads. And I don't put any dressing on them. I don't put any croutons or any of that. I literally just have like leaves, chicken, some spices that we've currently been doing, where it's like a big lord and a bunch of units. I think that would be the ideal way to handle it. Would be, okay, hey, we're gonna make it where you get access to like Nagash with a whole bunch of new undead stuff, and then maybe like if they're doing the entirety of the end times, then doing like, here's the Glotkin with a bunch of Nurgle stuff, here's Thanquil and Bone Ripper with a bunch of Skaven stuff, at minimum. Are you sure it's not Loremaster of Nurgle? Yeah, no, that's just part of the Lorebeards brand. The Lorebeards brand is that me and Andy are both very sickly people, apparently. Though Andy's sickness is due to a poor immune system, whereas mine is more due to, mine's due to a tummy that gets upsetty, and like my brain not built so good, and it's prone to anxiety, which is super annoying. Yeah, Tides of Torment is not available until it releases because of the way they do it, where you only have to, you can buy whatever parts of it you want and you don't have to buy the rest. And they also have it where the more of it you buy, the cheaper the rest of it is. So like as you buy parts, you get discounts. Because of that method, Steam doesn't allow them to do pre-orders. Also, weight loss is a journey, not a mathematical formula. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I'm not in a hurry. I just... any guesses on the historical? It's either... I would say the most likely options, if their goal is to try and get the historical community very, very excited about a return to really getting historical titles, like, up and going again, it would probably be Medieval 3 or Empire 2. Most likely it would be Medieval 3. But yeah. Any link to the official stream? I mean, you could just go to YouTube and type in Total War and hit enter and it'll be right there. I believe in you. I believe it. You know what? You know what? You had the ability to type in that chat. So I'm gonna have faith. I bet that you have the ability to type in the search bar. I think you can do it. This is so much suspense. I don't like the suspense. Like, I've just got a huge knot of anxiety sitting in my stomach. Any link to the official subtext stream? Oh, you know what? Of course, we can have y'all up here. I don't know why I didn't. There we go. There you go. Now y'all are on screen. Sorry, y'all are here with me. Donoman, get ready for the announcement of the next great historical title, Total War Emu War. Honestly, that would be like, I'd play it. I'd play it. Okay, so just curious, on a scale of 1 to 5, right? On a scale of 1 to 5, with 1 being that you're like, okay. Nagash was silhouetted in the trailer. I believe it. Nagash tease was as much a tease as stripping naked and say having sex with me is a tease. Bone Daddy Nagash is cool. Yeah. It's time for Toddy to have his day. Toddy would be really nice. Toddy has been... Toddbringer has definitely been lurking in the background for a really long time. Also, hey, shout out to whoever it was that bought a piece of Warhammer merch using my referral code at some point during this stream. Shout out to you, King, whoever you are. I really appreciate that. I mean, these shirts are comfy, genuinely. Platypus, thank you very much for the super chat. Every Total War Warhammer reveal, I always check in with you to see your reaction. Your love for Warhammer is so infectious, this fan base wouldn't be the same without you. Oh, that's very sweet. Oh, thank you, Platypus. That's really sweet. Who am I predicting for the starting factions of Total War 40k? Probably Ultramarines, Eldar, Orcs, and Chaos. Would probably be like the most... I mean, the Dawn of War core set, basically. I mean, those are probably that's probably like the best range. Like the most dynamic range. Where I just chill and play Final Fantasy 14 with y'all and enjoy the story, and there's only like 30 of you guys. Because like only the people that are like, I'm just gonna vibe, show up for that. As far as I'm concerned, there's 30 of you and not a single fucking person more. My anxiety is already through the fucking roof right now. My tummy hurts. Is it worth reading the last couple of Gotrek and Felix books? Yes. Yes, God, yes. Please read the last Gotrek and Felix books. You should read the entire series. You should read the entire series in order. How about, yes, I have muted all notifications. Cetra still has more titles than Nagash has memes? Technically, yes. The announcement is the future of Nagash. Honestly, if Nagash took over the show, I would not be upset. K-Fury, great content is always made. I think when they reveal 40k, they need to say new engine and there will be riots. No. You're not wrong. Saints Nomad, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Oh! Oh! Alright! It's time!
Okay.
Ooh!
Set.
Steve! It's Steve! I love
Hello,
Steve.
everyone, and welcome
Oh,
to
the
the
music.
Total War Anniversary Showcase.
Is this a new OST? It's so triumphant. Oh shit, a non-Games Workshop stream, it's so quality. Oh dude, yeah. Games Workshop streams are so ass. And this is like so professional compared to that.
I'm Steve Coleman, Senior Community Manager across the Total War franchise.
We love Steve here.
On behalf of everyone at Creative Assembly, we're thrilled to be here with you today to celebrate one truly monumental milestone, the 25th anniversary of this iconic strategy franchise. Throughout this year, we've been celebrating the legacy of Total War by shining a spotlight on each of the games that we've released since the year 2000. But today, we look forward to the future and the exciting next generation for the franchise. This showcase is your front row seat to everything we've been eagerly building behind the scenes. Across fantasy and historical Total War, we're working on a range of projects that span different eras, styles, and stages of development. And now, we finally get to share them with you. Whether it's long-awaited updates, bold new ideas, or glimpses into the future of Total War, there's something here for every kind of strategist. So without further ado, let's jump into things
stuff
with a
coming
quick
out of me right
message
now.
from a true veteran of the studio. Someone who's had a part to play in almost every Total War game.
Oh, look at that transition reveal. Look at
Thanks,
that
Steve.
transition reveal. Oh,
First
Kevin
walked through the doors
McDowell.
of Creative Assembly in November 1999, hoping to land my next role in game development.
Kevin's one of
Little
like
did
the
I know
OGs.
that
Hide
during
the
my
chat.
interview,
Okay.
I would be shown an early glimpse
I
of
hit the
Shogun
chat. You
Total
happy?
War. Over 25 years later, you've conquered history's most pivotal eras. witnessing the fall of Rome, surviving the
McDowell's like one
turbulence
of the
Middle
original
Ages,
founders.
and establishing empires at the dawn of the modern world. You've also crossed dimensions into one of fantasy's most iconic settings, conquering the vast Warhammer world with legendary warriors in conflicts that defy reality. Thanks to your support, we get to continue pushing the boundaries of what Total War is capable of. So whether you're a fan of our history or fantasy titles, throughout it all, our aim is and has forever remained the same, ensuring everyone playing our games is excited to take one more turn. Now, what better place to begin the celebrations than with an early look at what's to come in Total War Warhammer.
Oh, come on. Let me see him. Let me see him.
This isn't just another update. It's the end of the world.
He's back. And this time, he's more determined than ever.
Growing up,
It's
Warhammer
Rich!
was easily one of my favorite pastimes. I fondly remember buying countless copies of White Dwarf, reading the battle reports within, and dreaming of what I might buy from the mailer at the back of each magazine.
What's
Like
that
me,
behind him?
many of my teammates at Creative
that a-
Assembly share the same deep love
Is there something behind
for
him
Warhammer
that's-
and the hobby that surrounds it. And nearly 10 years into developing content
Survivor,
for
thank
this
you for the gift
incredible
sub.
series, the excitement is as strong as ever. Each new character, faction, or creature
I
we
can't
work
tell
on
what
brings
that
fresh
is.
energy to the team. The diversity of the lore ensures that
It's very
every faction
fuzzy.
is distinct in its design, filled with rich stories and larger-than-life personalities. It's that variety and depth that keeps the project
Shark,
exciting
thank you for the gift
us,
sub.
and it continues to be an amazing world to help bring to life. When we first set out to develop this series, our aim was to do something that no other Warhammer game had done before, to create a definitive strategy game experience that spanned the four corners of this amazing fantasy world, with the aim of including as much of Games Workshop's
Dude, I
iconic
love this
lore,
trailer. The Immortal
characters,
Empires trailer
creatures,
gets me
and key
it gets
events
me
as
emotionally
possible.
every fucking time. It's so
It's
good.
certainly been a journey of a lifetime for us, one that we've loved sharing with you and hearing your experience.
Please let there be a trailer. I don't want a
enemies,
teaser today. I
and
want a
venturing to
trailer
the
today.
darkest corners of the Warhammer world. But we aren't ready for it to end just yet. Next year, we need you to join the forces of Order, Chaos, or the Undead for a war that will determine the fate of this world.
If you're Greece. Oh! Oh! Is this a trailer? Oh, please be the trailer. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Oh! Oh, it's Archon and Manfred. Oh! Nagash! Oh, the voice! Oh, he sounds so good!
Rise, my mortals.
Oh! Oh!
Come to me.
Oh my god! Okay, Vlad! Crow!
Come to me and witness
Oh,
my
Luther!
ascension.
He just shot that statement. Neferata! Oh, she's on a dread epistle! Oh, it's Wallach! It's Wallach Harkin! Oh my god, this is amazing! Oh my god, it's oh! Cetra! Oh my god, they're gonna do the thing! Oh, do the line!
Citra does not serve. Citra rules.
Get him, Cetra! Oh!
Be it. I am
Oh my!
incarnate.
Holy fuck!
This
Oh my! It's all the Mortarks! Look, he looks so good! Oh my god, he looks amazing! Oh, what the fuck is happening? The Lords of the End Times. Holy fuck! Dude, the Black Pyramid is flying! Oh, Cetra. Is he gonna... Ah, he's coming back! Cetra's coming back to life! For anyone who doesn't know, the Chaos God... That was
That's
amazing!
right. Nagash has arisen.
That was
and he's bringing the
amazing!
apocalypse with him. He and his undead legions are
Oh
finally
my
invading
God, that was
Total War
amazing!
Warhammer in summer 2026 with the
Summer!
Lords of the End Times pack. And he's not coming alone either.
This summer?
3 other iconic legendary lords
next
from
summer.
the end times will be joining the fight, along with terrifying new units, devastating mechanics, and lore-inspired
Okay, so
objectives.
there's 4. There's
And yes,
4 legendary
we've got
lords.
a brand new free legendary lord for everyone to enjoy. For those who don't know, the End Times is basically the Warhammer Apocalypse, and it's the ultimate battle between the forces of good and evil. During this event, Archaon the Ever-Chosen leads the forces of Chaos in a final assault to destroy the world.
Bro, oh
As
my
the
god.
forces of destruction rise, legendary heroes and factions from across the world form an easy alliance.
Is it gonna be all
resist
9
annihilation.
Mortarks?
And as we announced earlier this year,
'Cause we saw
Warhammer
Wallach,
1 and
we
2
saw
owners can
Neferata.
also join in on the action, as Immortal Empires is now
Vlad,
accessible to
Krell.
all players who own one of the
Oh,
games from the trilogy.
yeah, oh yeah, I had heard about
We're
this.
incredibly excited for our players to experience this content as we celebrate an amazing 10 years of working on this game. Whether you're a veteran or returning after time away, there's never been a better moment to dive in. This isn't just another update, it's the end of the world.
It's the end of the world.
Nagash isn't just a villain. He is the king
God,
of
he
the
looks
undead.
amazing.
This is the ancient evil who turned Nehekara into a lifeless desert to claim dominion over the dead.
Yeah, we're missing the
His
nameless and
first attempt to
Hellschnitt.
extend that
so
desert to
far.
the entire world failed. But he is back. And this time, he is more determined than ever. To bring that presence to life, we focused on making him feel truly imposing. As the greatest of all necromancers and wizards, he is a figure above politics and
oh my
mortal
God.
concerns. He does not need to motivate anyone. He simply states
I see the
what
name
will
list.
happen.
I see the name list there on the
His
right.
goal from the beginning is clear: to turn the world into a land of the dead.
I saw the name list over there on the
His
right.
undead corruption spreads relentlessly as
Holy
he claims
shit!
lost power, seizing the Black Pyramid, gathering his scattered books, and raising armies that stir simply from his presence.
God, this sounds so
And
good.
he doesn't come alone. Nagash can summon his Mortarks by luring them from other factions. Archon the Black, for example, who abandons his Tomb King ties to write a Dread Abyssal
Oh, look at
and
the
flood the
Dread
world
Abyssals!
in deadly
Dude, the
witchcraft.
Dread Abyssals look so good.
Nagash's arrival brings not only doom, but a unique undead roster that draws from both the Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings, uniting ancient death and vampiric horror under one banner.
Undead
From
Legions.
the
We're
crypts
getting the
and
Undead
catacombs
Legions.
rise ancient figures like Wallach Harkon,
So this is a new race.
the ruthless
Oh,
Blood
look
Knight
at
whose
Wallach!
blade has tasted the blood of kings. He is joined by Tomb Heralds,
Tomb
the
Heralds?
internal guardians of
Oh,
Nehekaran
Tomb Kings
royalty,
getting Tomb Heralds.
and the towering Morghast
The
archive,
Morghast.
created by Nagash's
Morghast!
very hand to hunt the souls of the defiant. And then there is the Kemric Titan, a colossal
yeah!
wall construct
Oh my
that
God, we're
stomps
getting the
and
Titan!
flies across the
Kemric
battlefield
Titan!
like a
Tomb
walking
King players.
apocalypse.
Oh, Tomb Kings, eat
With
your
all
heart
this
out.
in mind, Nagash's goal remains
Oh,
unchanged.
Titan time.
He seeks to reclaim enough power to choke the life from the world.
So this is
itself,
an update
binding
for all of the
death to his will
undead,
in
not
a
just
single
Nagash. All the undead are
world-ending
gonna be getting new
ritual,
toys.
as is his grand design.
Holy fuck, this is awesome.
Bringing the end times to Total War Warhammer meant more than adding new content. It meant reshaping the very fabric of the campaign map to reflect the devastation unleashed by a host of apocalyptic
I'm pitching a
events.
tent. Oh, dude.
Depending on their choices,
My floor is
players will
sticky.
witness a
My
Warhammer
floor is gonna
world
be so sticky.
transformed. Lush meadows now drawn in molten rivers from
What
volcanic
the
eruptions.
fuck?
Earthquakes split the land into colossal fissures, rendering cities into ruins beyond repair.
The campaign map
Craters
is gonna.
from Warfield meteors scar the terrain, and entire continents may be left barren. The campaign map has never felt so apocalyptic
Oh my
and alive,
God!
and we're thrilled for players to shape their own vision of it.
The campaign
Of
map
course,
is gonna get
such
destroyed?
devastation means new battlefields. Our team has crafted epic new maps to reflect the chaos.
So we're getting
Players
Warpstone
can expect
meteors.
battles fought within the sunken ground of an earthquake fissure, with lava pouring from all sides, fighting at the very edge of an erupting
What the
volcano.
fuck?
Or in giant craters created from warpstone meteor showers. It's nothing short of the monumental
We're getting
destruction only
we're
the
getting
end times
dynamic
could bring.
map changes.
We've really tried to make these key moments in the lore as immersive to play through as possible. One of the most haunting new settlement locations is Nagashazar, the dread fortress of Nagash himself.
Oh,
With its
look at
towering
Nagashazar!
architecture, glowing skulls,
Holy
and eerie green
fuck,
witchlight,
that looks
it's a place
amazing!
where death
It's like
reigns
Dol
eternal.
Guldur,
The environment team have
but
poured their passion
teal.
into crafting a map that feels otherworldly. So let's take a brief look at it in action.
This world.
Oh my god! More Nagash! No! The Carnosaur's on fire! No! The dinosaurs are extinct! Oh my god, look at Lustria!
You let chaos claim it.
Holy shit! Oh my god, look at all the warpstone meteors, the volcanoes! Everything's burning! So the world is ending. The campaign world is literally ending.
To bleed it.
Oh dude, Nagash's voice sounds so good.
Life failed it. This world died.
That's the Empire, dude! Oh my god!
And becomes my domain.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I am literally just like coming over everything right now. Bilefoot, the Carnosaur's getting the flammable
there.
rule.
I'm Loremaster of Sotek. You may be familiar with me from a Twitch and YouTube channel and other stuff where I
It's
talk about focus
Showmaster of
on
Sotek,
Warhammer fantasy,
that
lore, and
piece of
literature,
shit!
and some other things. And today I'm going to be serving
Surprise!
you as the herald of the end times.
Surprise!
But I'm not alone because I'm joined by Rich, Victor, and Todor, who you are likely familiar with at this point. And today we're going to be chatting about the
Hello?
Lords of the End Times. So, to start us off,
Hello?
is this really the end for Total War Warhammer? Like, is this the final thing, which a lot of people have feared is going to be the case?
No, absolutely not. This is just a moment in the Warhammer lifetime, and there's going to be more content still to come after this, I'm pleased to say.
Excellent. That is what I very much like to hear. So, getting into the actual content itself.
I'll shut up so he can talk.
What is the End Times going to be bringing to the game that's going to change our experiences for people that are familiar with Immortal Empires and have played hundreds of campaigns? What is the End Times specifically going to be doing to shake up the
That's the
experience?
changeling, not me. That's the changeling.
First of all, we're bringing a set of characters. One of them we'll discuss a bit later here. And there is another significant update that comes to the Immortal Empires that aims to bring the End Times to your campaign while respecting the rules of the sandbox. So what we want to try and achieve is make the later stages of your campaign more interesting, like keep the choices impactful, keep the stakes high.
High Total
and
War.
We're doing that by introducing end-time scenarios, which you might think are a bit like the current
I
existing
will
crisis,
explain everything
but
in just a
they're
minute.
different from them in various ways. Like, for example, an end-time scenario comes in phases.
Yeah, we'll do
there
an
will be a build-up,
AMA after this.
There will be phases of actions, and at the end, there is a culmination battle. Well, the entire scenario is resolved, and you might be able to overcome the challenge, the end times. You might be able to survive, or you might fail, and you might have to live with the consequences, or
Same shirt?
not live at all.
Maybe.
An example of such a end time scenario is related to the most powerful necromancer in the world, who at some point might suddenly decide that he wants to exert his will over everything that has died. But to do that, he needs to make everyone dead. So this is something that you need to face and overcome. In addition to that, there are some significant changes while the end time scenario takes place to the visuals of the campaign and in battle, and also to the audio. So you have all this different atmosphere related to Nagash or perhaps Archeon.
Speaking of that particular big man himself, while today we are going to be celebrating quite a bit and giving the great necromancer his due, as he always deserves, ultimately, he's kind of interrupting someone else's party, which is the one that kicks off the end times and ends up ending it. Archaon himself, is there going to be anything new, anything exciting that fans of Archaon can be looking forward to with the end times?
I must admit, while I admire Nagash, Archaon is truly the closest one to my heart, and I love playing campaigns with him and uniting the forces of chaos and raining destruction upon the hapless rest of the world. So we are doing new things for Archaon. One of those is we're trying to refresh his entire experience by introducing
I'm trying
a
not to talk
narrative
over
feature
it, 'cause
that
there
aims
is
to
actual
put
information
the
here.
player into the shoes and boots and mount of the 13th ever chosen. So this will be the story of how you, as Archaon, in your campaign, you bring about the end times. And in addition to that, we really want to update the visuals of Archaon's model, so he receives the proper visual quality that the 13th ever chosen deserves.
Well, it's excellent to know that Archaon's dressing up for the occasion. He needs to. It's technically it's his affair. He needs to look the part. So that's great.
I'm very curious
But
about the Archaon.
ultimately, we're not really here
physical
to talk about
revamp.
him. As much as we all love him, he's a bit old news. We're here for the big man, the big, great necromancer himself, the father of all of our favorite undead. What is Nagash gonna be doing for Total War? Oh my goodness, what is he going to be bringing to the game? Clearly,
It was a nice stage.
A lot of
It was a very nice
teal and
stage.
destruction and death from the looks of things.
Stools are very
Nagash
uncomfortable.
is
I'm not
the
a fan of
supreme
stools. That
Lord
is
of
true.
Undead, and he would be the ultimate necromancer in our game. He's all about power, dark, forbidden, lost and reclaimed, power to end the world. In battle, he will also be able to command a vast roster of different undead units from the currently existing ones and some new ones specifically unique to him. And on the campaign map, he will spread death across the land because he's not interested in conquest. He wants to reshape the world in his image, making it a lifeless desert. This is his ambition to rule over everything because this way they're obedient and subservient to him. And we want to give this power fantasy to the player. It's not that you are the hero in this case, you are the end. And this is the power fantasy drenched in the dark tone of Warhammer. When playing with Nagash, you will be having these mechanics that allow you to construct necropolises over where vibrant jungles used to be, and the change is permanent there. So this is how we imagine Nagash to be.
Permanent? Oh, okay.
Well, if you defeat the faction like in totality, you'll be able to revert some of that.
Sounds pretty difficult to get rid of, but such is the power of Nagash.
He said the
But
thing.
As a powerful wizard, is there going to be anything special magic-wise, like maybe something new?
Yes, he comes with his own spell lore, inspired by the tabletop, and there'll be spells that are
So the lore of
to him,
Undeath,
and,
lore of
we'll be
Undeath is
making
going
them
to
in a
come to
way
the
that
game.
plays in the spirit of Total War. So not a direct translation, but inspired and certainly the flavor of the tabletop.
So we hear a lot from beloved and very trustworthy naysayer Manfred von Karstein that Nagash is weak. He's been saying that for years at this point. What is Nagash going to be bringing to the game that sets him apart from our other undead, our vampire counts, Tomb Kings, etc.?
I guess.
I can give you one thing. He's going to be bringing all of that good stuff that you just mentioned together. So he's going to be in command.
I'll try and add
of the
little
vampire
notes.
counts, the vampire codes,
And then, like,
and
if
the
you're
Tomb
like,
Kings. He is the
Sotek, shut up, I
proper
want to listen to what
puppet
Sotek
master
is saying.
of
You can
the
always
North.
go
So I
back
think
and
it's gonna be
watch.
a
So I'll
lovely,
talk about little
nod back to what
things
we all
as
enjoyed
we're
with
going.
Warhammer in the past, having control of all of this undeath.
So yeah,
He's also
Undead
then, as we were
Legions
talking
will have
about
everything
before, having
combined.
that corruption element.
So it's Vampire
that once
Coast,
he's
Vampire Counts, and Tomb
seeded
Kings.
himself into this world. He's going to kill everything.
This is
off,
not
and
the last
nothing's gonna be
DLC.
able to come back from it. So he's going to be super excited.
We did say that at the beginning, but I think everyone may have missed it because I think I was yelling about something.
He always stands above the
But
great
this-
god of
This
death.
is
He
not
does have to
the
delegate
last
to
DLC for Total
somebody.
War.
Is
It's
there
not.
any other kind of features or minions or anyone that what is he going to be relying upon to bring the world to ultimate silence?
So, first of all, it's important to say that unlike other undead factions that are comprised of different characters with different complicated relations, Nagash's faction is Nagash. His race is Nagash. Everything revolves around Nagash and his will and his ultimate ambition to dominate over a dead world. In order to achieve that, he relies on his corruption. He relies over all the variety of undead units that he has under his command. He also relies on the presence of the Black Pyramid, both on the campaign and in battle. You will witness and you will command the Black Pyramid around the world. And in addition to that, he has also relies and demands the support of his Mortarchs, who are these special characters that are obedient to him and serve his will. And in the game, we're representing, I believe, all of them, Victor?
All 9 of them.
All
the ones that were present in the
Mortarchs
books.
So the canon ones, very fun.
The canon ones, so
all
you can expect
9
that when
canon
you play Nagash,
Mortarchs.
they'll be doing their own things that are
They're
currently in
coming.
Total War, those of them that are already there. And in time, when you grow strong enough, you'll be able to exert your will and call them to you. You will be able to choose in what sequence you, in what order you summon them. Some will be easier, some will be harder to dominate, and you'll be able to make them stronger in the process. Like when they become his lieutenants.
The AI chat summary is hilarious. I'm honestly afraid to look.
Pure adoration, some of them do, like Arkan, but others are just tempted by power. So when they become Mortarchs, they will receive new abilities.
The Mighty Nine.
Some stat boosts. Some of them get special mounts, like the Dread Abyssals, that will allow them to ride into battle. And they're also, like, when they join you, they'll be like bringing their lens with you, so to speak, but you'll be draining them of life in the way Nagash does with everything. So,
coming with a proper upgrade for those Mortarchs, which is very exciting, and probably some goodies I imagine the other undead will be looking to as well, when it makes sense.
Absolutely, we can expect that all these new toys that we're adding, where appropriate, will be receiving other factions like vampire counts will be receiving access to them.
Well, that's all really exciting. I can't wait to just collect the full set of them. For those of us that have that kind of completionist itch, there's something very nice about having that full little grouping under Nagash's claw. But speaking of other just exciting things
Ushoran
that are going
is
to be
not
happening
a
with the End
End
Times
Times
and or
Mortarch.
Nagash, what would you say for you personally is going to be the most exciting thing that's coming with all of this exciting new DLC and
Can I
content?
enable subtitles?
Well, one itch I've been wanting to scratch is to get the Realm of Chaos battlefields
There you go.
actually into Immortal Empires. As you know, they don't feature within that map at the moment, so this is a new way in which
I am
we want
excited
you
for
to
this.
experience those larger-than-life,
I am excited for this.
battlefields.
So
That,
the Realm of Chaos
have.
maps are actually
And
going to be
there'll
coming
ways for you
much
to
more
transport yourself
prominently to
those
the game.
battlefields, to have those epic battles with the adversaries of the demons.
Yeah,
and the
Ushoran
like.
was not a
They'll have lot
Mortarch.
of fun there and bring much more
Unfortunately.
life and flair
Krell is.
to Immortal Empires.
So having those maps where we're fighting in the realm of Slanesh and Nurgle and all those horrible but so beloved dark gods.
Exactly that.
Well, just to build up a bit on that, like for me as a player, like some of the best battlefield maps we've done is in the Realm of Chaos, and now that Immortal Empires have become the definitive way to experience Total War Warhammer, I'm kind of missing on those, so I'm glad we're adding them in. For me personally, the big thing with this DLC is
correct.
cataclysmic
This is
events,
not the last
or what we
DLC.
internally call devastation.
Lords of the End
which
Times is
you can
not
see-
the last DLC.
Oh, is that
I
why
can
Illustria
100%
and everything is
confirm that.
burning and on fire horribly?
We wanted to show the change in the world in a visual way that is more dramatic than what we currently can do with just corruption. You know, corruption changes a bit of the environment, but not to this extent. So we'd like, with 10 times scenario, for really truly epic, apocalyptic things to happen, like volcanoes erupting, fissures opening up, like bottomless chasms, and meteors falling down, splintered from the Chaos Moon. And we would like that to change the campaign map, rather permanently.
What is the last DLC? I don't fucking know.
To provide different gameplay there once you know that change happens. For certain, it would be triggered in some cases by the game.
Was
In some
Zacharias a
instances,
Mortarch?
the
No.
factions will be able to wield it like a super
We'll
weapon.
talk about
In
all the
some cases,
specifics
players
after the show.
themselves will be able to use them, but like there will be examples in the lore we would like to really show visually.
When
and
was the interview?
Also with music, we're writing bespoke music.
We
for
did
those,
this back
events. Like,
in
when a certain endgame scenario happens, you
September.
as a player will know you're
Yeah,
in
we
this
recorded this in
moment that
September.
things are changing. Like the visuals of the campaign map will change, the mood there, the music,
Like
and
early
just
September.
the color palette and the special effects around the campaign map will be different. And also in the battle maps, there will be different skyboxes, like when the Chaos More sleeve is hanging low, close to the world. You'll be able to see that on battle maps. And all these new images and visuals we hope to really show the end times.
Yeah, we got lava and wildfires and craters and pits, and so this will be affecting actual game. It's not just cosmetic. This will be affecting actual gameplay on the campaign.
I was under NDA. What do you want from me?
We work in a different way after a cataclysmic events has happened to them, and there will be also different battle maps.
Hard not being able to talk about it.
I'm okay with that, but our jungles.
No.
Realms of Chaos battlefields and Devastation is cool. I really admire them. What I'm most excited about personally is the narrative chains that we're preparing for the new lords we're introducing, and also some of the existing lords, to be perfectly frank. And I'm really, really curious and excited as a Total War player to see how we will be able to tell the story of Nagash's rise to power and his domination over the world, while still retaining the sandbox and retaining that player agency.
How
and
dare you not break your NDA?
So, regardless of which character you're picking, you'll have the ability to get involved in these storylines of like the rise of Nagash and stuff. Even though you're playing such and such way on the other side of the planet, you can, if you want,
those are
you
not
can get
cargo
really
shorts,
involved in
okay?
storylines.
Well, yeah, if you're not playing as Nagash, it's very likely
They're
that you'll
khaki
have
colored,
to
but they're not
survive
cargo
the rise of
shorts.
power of Nagash.
Those are
Whereas
nicer quality
if you play
shorts.
as Nagash, you will be the one that rises to power step by step while you are doing your conquest and your spread of corruption and the extinguishing of life around you.
Excellent. So, for a lot of us players, this is incredibly exciting, and there's a lot of changes and just wild things happening, and everything's quite literally on fire. And although we've touched a little bit on it, just to be kind of clear when it comes to the end times as an experience, this is still focusing on that sandbox experience of Total War Warhammer. It's not purely a narrative, but it has narrative aspects, but it's still sticking to the core fundamentals.
Yeah, as you know, Total War is a storytelling machine, and we want players to be able to still tell their own stories through the sandbox nature that we offer. So with the end times now featuring in Immortal Empires, it's going to be exactly that. You can go ahead and, as we talked about earlier, play as Archaon and destroy this world, end it completely. But on the flip side, we want to let you have those
better music. There is no music right
also,
now.
Things that
listen, I don't like listening to myself. I want to make that clear. This is torture for me.
Taking over the world and being deaf to it all, or whatever else you can think of for that matter.
I would love to
I
skip
know
this
many
part.
people who are going to be hopping right into Karl Franz Saves the Day.
Hope so.
We're exploring different apocalyptic scenarios that could have ended the world in the canon, but didn't, because we all know Chaos won. But we're looking for other what-if possibilities that could have happened.
Well, that is all extremely exciting stuff in my very, very biased but professional opinion. But beyond the end times, is there anything else we all can be looking forward to for Total War Warhammer?
So, one very important thing that we're all quite excited about to announce is that with the release of the Lord of the End Times pack, you no longer need to own Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3 to experience the Immortal Empires. You can purchase just one of the packs and you will gain access to the Immortal Empires, where you can play with what you have purchased against everything else that's in the companion. So you can
so
purchase
that is
just Nagash.
This is actually a
shirt,
pretty nice thing.
and you can play as Nagash from his shirt in the Immortal Empires.
Nagash from your
shirt.
For anyone that is new to Total War,
so Nagash Stan can just come in.
You don't even need to own any of the base games anymore.
Immortal Empires, and
like
just
you
go
could
crazy
just
and
own
be
an
like,
End Times
job
DLC
done.
and you're good.
This is an exciting moment for us all because we're lowering the entry point barrier. For
Like it's going to be a very
so
cheap
we're
entry
hoping
point
to
for Immortal
introduce,
Empires.
New players that want to experience all this.
So you can own Warhammer
magnificent
1
spectacle
or
that
Warhammer 2
Immortal Empires
or
and
Warhammer 3
Total
or
War is.
Nagash or
Well,
one of
that
the other
is
3.
just amazing. I am so excited to see all of this come to fruition, all of your incredible hard work.
You get the prologue
Thank
as
you
well.
so much to Rich, Victor, and Todor for joining me here to discuss the end times and what all it's bringing to us in the future, which is just, oof, can't wait. Thank you everyone so much at home for joining us. We hope that you had a good time, and we will see you around.
Oh, okay. Finally. Oh, finally it's over. It's finally over.
Total War has a long and storied history.
We can move on with the
alongside
show.
the game announcements we're sharing with you today, we'd like to reveal more about the latest evolution of the game engine that will be powering our future ambitions. To give you more of an insight into what's going on, I'm joined by Ellie and Roberto from our core technology team.
Okay, so everything that happens from here on, I haven't seen.
Maybe Ellie, just tell us who you are.
Well,
and what
actually,
you
no,
do.
I hadn't seen the trailer either.
I'm Ellie
I
Corlander,
wanna-
and I'm the technical art director on Total War.
I want to be clear. I had not seen the trailer. So, like, all of the Nagash trailer, Nagash's voice, all that, I had never seen that. That is brand new to me. So that reaction was genuine. I hadn't seen that yet.
What does the engine
I went there and I
do
did that whole thing, but I didn't get to see it because it wasn't done yet.
This was the toolbox really of
New
the game developers.
engine! I'd heard about this, but I haven't
it's,
seen
you know,
this.
core gameplay kind of components that the
So
teams
there
build
is a
upon to
brand
make
new
our, you know, game
engine
experiences
for future
unique.
Total War games. You can't
It's
trust
the
anything I say
animation
anymore.
System.
I mean,
There's
fair,
a lot
but
of core features
Fair.
that, you know, all of Total War games actually benefit from, and we build upon those in our unique products.
Why is Total War's
He
engine so
lies.
important?
Well, the engine is the foundation for all our titles, and when we saw the incredible lineup ahead of us, well, we decided that we needed to level up our technology to support these fantastic visions. So it's quite an exciting challenge. We're a small team, we use proprietary tech, but we're really excited to bring something new to Total War. And so today we're happy to reveal the new iteration, the new evolution of the game engine, Warcore, and we'd be happy to talk about it today.
Yeah, so I just wanted to talk a little bit like the current version of our engine. We started evolving that from 2009, and all the products you've seen since then. We've been iterating on that engine, but we realized that with the lineup of games we had and the features we wanted to deliver, we really had to redesign some of those foundations.
So this is taking what Total War is at its core and then taking it to that next level, like you said, leveling up, right? What does this mean for Total War players? What can they expect to see and experience in future Total War games?
We really wanted to upgrade the type of visuals you could see in the game.
And we'll get all caught up on
competitive with whatever
comments
else
and
is seeing
everything
other
once
games
the
at
show's
moment.
over. The show's still not
Total
over.
games
We still got to
are
figure out what
rendering
the next
so much on
historical
screen
game
at
is.
the same time, you've got VFX,
And the new fantasy game.
characters, massive
many
battlefields,
characters.
so many characters. We really had to rethink, you know, how we...
The engine is 15 years old.
We used to
It
render
is,
some
yeah.
of that stuff
Yeah, it
because
is.
we wanted to upgrade the fidelity everywhere. Some of those things include new lighting techniques, dynamic shadowing. We've improved our screen space ambient occlusion, which means you're going to see much more fidelity in the self-shadowing of models on
Those
the
do be
terrain.
nice shadows.
Gives it much more realistic feel. The meshes and the textures now, because of improved rendering techniques, we're able to put more fidelity in those things and not compromise on that performance of gameplay. We also have looked at new rendering techniques for VFX, so where you see projectiles, there will be high fidelity because we've now got a new ribbon technology, which means we're not going to have so many overlapping particles. This means it's more performant and it means we can get crisper kind of
Destructible
projectile,
buildings?
Nice.
Yeah, our players may be familiar with Warscape, which is our renderer, and we've created a new version in Warcore powered by DirectX 12.
So it's all going to contribute towards the overall immersion of what our battles are like, I guess, as well. And does this apply to campaign as well? So these kind of like new lighting abilities and things like that we'll have in the game, will people see that across both campaign and battle?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, yes, they will. It'll be across the renderer is kind of like
What am I doing with my right arm?
of the entire game engine, so you will see improvements in all areas.
Are you calling a hand
on the
check
battle
on me,
side, we've actually
sir?
decided to integrate
A new
Havoc
engine
and
is
physics
really
system
exciting.
into our gameplay. It means that the buildings are more dynamically destructible. You can then use that as part of your strategic gameplay to sort of pathfind to new areas of the map. It's
And the battle AI will also respond to this, so we've rehauled the battle AI to be also able to utilize
So
all
we're
these
getting
new advancements
destructible
and be more
terrain.
strategic as well.
So you can use these like destructible environments to your tactical advantage.
So
but also
destructible
your enemies are gonna be
buildings,
doing the
and then you
same.
can path
Okay,
through them.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
And so can the
battle
AI.
now. It takes more. It takes more of an advantage of
exciting.
reinforcements and more dynamic abilities
exciting.
as well. So it's really leveled up.
Awesome. And what about campaign? Are we going to
That would make a lot of sense for World War I or 40K.
Well?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've put
Yeah,
a lot of work into
would.
campaign. We've rewritten it to be modular so that each different game can really use these building blocks to create custom, amazing experiences.
Like that's
and with
gonna
this,
be big
the
for
campaign AI goes hand
like
in hand.
opening up flanking
so
maneuvers.
That will also evolve. And
Artillery, it's gonna make
forward
artillery
model,
a lot
so
more
it will
useful.
Simulate future states of the game to make better strategic decisions.
What does this mean for animations then?
So we've actually rewritten a lot of our animation system. It's now a graph-based node system, which means we can layer animation behaviors and create more variety and fidelity.
These are words I understand.
Some of the things the players may see is more complex movement like strafing and more complex vehicle movement, something that we've been challenged with our previous version, but we wanted to do more and bring more to the gameplay.
Yeah, the team has really done a great job, I feel, with our new animation system. And there's something else, right?
Yes, of course, with Total War, quite a key part of it is blood and gore. We wanted to make this more visceral,
Blood
more
and gore,
realistic.
which
what we've done is
Creative Assembly
rewritten
has announced
some
that
of
going
parts of the
forward,
dismemberment system, so you'll see
blood
more
packs will
dismemberment.
no longer be a thing. Like
limbs
blood packs
popping
are no
off,
longer
interacting
a
with
separate
terrain and
thing
sitting on
anymore.
the train, and yeah, very gory and
I feel
lovely.
sorry for the mocap actors that.
We didn't chop them off.
Oh, okay. That's a relief.
Rip mocap.
We've talked a lot about all these pretty awesome advancements that are going to be coming to Total War in the future. But Total War, of course, has a 25-year legacy on PC. Does this new engine allow us to look further afield in regards to the hardware we develop for?
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, we've been wanting for a bit now to expand our horizons and to bring our franchise to players regardless of the hardware they use. So we're quite happy that the new engine also allows us to
So dope, you got to host. Thank you.
To titles on
we'll talk about it after the
Xbox
show's
as
over.
well as
We'll talk
PC.
in depth
Yeah.
about it.
Fantastic. So we can finally allow console players to experience Total War.
Yeah.
But we're still going to be, of course, maintaining that same focus on the deep strategy ethos that we encompass, right?
Yeah,
How
absolutely.
do they do that with age rating?
We want to remain
if I know,
true
dude.
to our soul, so we're not having like a knee-jerk reaction to put in our games on console. We absolutely want
so
to.
future Total
we love
Wars
the Total War
will be
formula
on
and the complexity, the depth,
console.
and this is something that we want to keep.
Total War will be on console
regardless of
and
the hardware,
PC.
So PC players. I don't think
Yep.
they see any major changes to the
I don't
product
know.
they
I don't know
love,
how I feel about
because
that,
we have
but
it as well.
yep.
So yeah, going on console is really a way to expand also to our to other
Total
players.
War Zelda.
Great.
Didn't
What are
they
we
just
aiming to
release that?
achieve
Age of
with
Calamity
Warcore,
or whatever?
then?
Or
What's
no,
the goal of this new engine?
The Prisoning
Yeah,
War.
we
Prisoning
wanted
War.
to give Total War the strongest foundation.
I don't know
it
how
has,
that's gonna
it
work.
ever
I
had.
have never
But really
liked
here, we
RTS
wanted
on
to look at the
console.
future.
I've
So
never
the engine
liked
now
RTS
is
on
at its
console.
infancy.
So I have no
it
idea if
will,
that's gonna work at all.
Evolve and get better and better over time. But even now, yeah, we feel it's the most powerful foundation we've
But
ever
I
had.
haven't played
we
a
are thinking long term.
real
so
RTS
players will see,
on console in
over
like
time,
20
more and
years.
more, improvements
So
coming to
I mean,
it.
it could be a lot better
like
now.
Roberto says it's in its infancy now, but you will see improvements in terms of the rendering, in terms of things like destruction and all those.
They're
interesting new
really
features.
fond of blowing
But
up
we
that
want
house.
to build upon those, and the
Like, they
releases we've
love
got to
blowing
come.
up that
We've got,
house.
plans to keep iterating on those features.
Yeah, I think players will already see something great, but you're really excited.
PCs
about
are getting
what they
expensive
can
now.
see even
That is
2,
true.
3, 10 years from now.
Dude,
and
RAM is
that's what
so
we're trying to
expensive
build,
now. Like
And it's
RAM.
also something we've
Oh
built
my god,
for
I'm wanting
our
to start
staff,
building up
so
like
to
a
give them
second
more
PC
powerful tools,
because it's
to be
about
able to
that
create
time.
even
And
better
like,
games.
holy fuck.
So yeah, streamline our internal pipelines, make them more efficient.
Okay, we really wanted to improve the developer experience.
Fucking AI,
so we
dude.
worked on
AI is
unified
like making
tools and
PCs so
unified,
expensive.
experience
because they're
and
buying up all
workflows
the
and
shit.
improving that experience all round.
Good for the players and good for the developers. as
Yeah,
well.
Halo Wars
It's
did
a
work
win-win.
well, and Halo Wars was developed
Amazing.
by Creative
Well,
Assembly.
Thank you both for joining me
So-
for this chat today. Up next, we are going to be taking a look at what's to come for our historical players.
Here it comes! Here it comes! It's historical time! Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Halo Wars. Like, Halo Wars...
Hi, I'm Pavel.
Pavel.
It's incredible to be standing in front of you today, not just as a developer, but as a lifelong fan. I've been playing Total War for 25 years, first discovering the franchise through Shogun, before becoming completely captivated by Medieval. That passion led me to join Creative Assembly in 2005, where I've been fortunate to contribute to most of our historical Total War releases, from Medieval 2 all the way up to Free Kingdoms. And today, I'm absolutely thrilled to be here as the game director of our next major historical title. The franchise was created not only because of our love of strategy games, but from a deep love of history. From the very beginning, our goal has been to bring the past to life in immersive, authentic worlds, giving players a chance to relive and reshape it in a way only Total War can. We know that same passion for history lives in our community. You've been asking for a return to the roots of what made historical Total War so special, and that's exactly what we're setting out to do. So today, we're proud to reveal the next chapter in Total War's historical legacy. It's a game we've dreamt of making for a very long time. This is more than just a new game. It's the rebirth of historical Total War.
The historical fans deserve a nice, solid.
We rule by divine right.
Looks pretty medieval to me.
Our realm is far from holy.
The armies we command paint red the map.
Mid 3?
Why fight when hearts and minds are easily swayed?
The realm is ours only when our enemies lie dead.
Patience and time will beget our gain.
We are stability.
Thrones of Britannia 2.
And authority.
That'd be bad.
We bear the weight of pain.
End of defeat.
Greatness shall ever define us.
And we shall never
be forgotten.
Forgotten.
So,
How will you shape your realm? How will
you
make history?
Make
history.
Make history.
Medieval 3! There's the title drop! Medieval 3, we have it.
Yes, Medieval 3 is real. So many of you have long desired a sequel to this special series, and today we're thrilled to confirm that it's in early pre-production. The Medieval series holds a special place in the hearts of many, and this game will be both a tribute to its predecessors and a bold step forward. We're drawing direct inspiration from what made those past games unforgettable, and for it to herald the rebirth of historical Total War.
That was a nice trailer.
Our vision for the game is ambitious, but clear.
Very
We
dramatic.
want Medieval 3 to be the definitive Total War experience set in the medieval era. A game where you don't just relive history, you rewrite it. In gameplay terms, that means choosing your realm, forging your legacy, and altering the course of history with a level of player agency we have never achieved before in a Total War title. Now, we are in early pre-production with Med 3, and we're announcing early to take you on our development journey with us, where we can, via blogs and other updates.
Dev blogs.
We've never announced something this early before, and we are excited to engage
Someone
with you throughout
check
this
on
journey.
Pixelated Apollo.
We have started to build the foundation for Medieval 3, and over time, we will be able to share more about the game as it comes to life. There's a lot more to come, and we can't wait to share it with you. So let's dive in and meet some of the team.
Hi, I'm Cody Bonds,
Hey,
and
it's Cody
I'm excited to be
Bonds!
here today with the team making Total War Medieval.
You look so
I've been
suave.
covering Total War on YouTube for a number of years now. I have a degree in archaeology for media, and I can't wait to meet you guys. So can you introduce yourselves?
It's the
Hey
Mr.
Cody,
Bonds.
my name is Live. I'm the creative director on Total War Medieval 3.
And I'm Luke. I'm a senior game designer on Total War Medieval 3.
People have been asking for Medieval 3 since probably the day after Medieval 2 released. What does it feel like to finally announce this game that people have been looking forward to for so long?
Yeah, I mean, it's
See,
super
I'm not the only
exciting.
one that had
also
secrets.
a bit intimidating, but really exciting. And, you know, in fact, this is really the game that a lot of us came to join CA to really be part of. I was dreaming about making this game one day. I remember when I joined in 2016 first, I was crossing my fingers and hoping that this would be, please let it be Med 3.
Cody is so
This is
sweet.
it, right? This is
Cody's
our
like one of the
magnum opus.
sweetest people I've ever talked to.
Over
He's
the years,
so
of course, we
nice.
toyed with the idea of making this game. It really feels like now is the right time for it. Medieval 3 is, of course, the sequel to Medieval 2.
I've met him a few times
but
over
it also
the years.
follows on, you know, a long history now of Total War games, 20 years since, where we learned a lot about making Total War games, and we're really excited to carry this into Medieval 3. So expectations are high. Expectations are really high for us as developers, for us as fans of the series as well, right? And the expectations are high in the community out there. And that was actually one of the main inspirations of announcing this earlier than we've ever done, to bring the community on this journey with us, to speak to our fans what this game is all about.
We're all really hyped about making the game. As Life said, we're all fans. We've been playing for years. I have a background in medieval history, so for me it's a dream come true. And I think that's true for most of the people on the project for all different reasons. So there's loads of excitement in the studio at the moment.
If you're drawing on all this excitement, what is the vision for the game itself?
We want Medieval 3 to be all about rewriting history. And Total War has always been about painting the map, your color, of course, and Medieval 3 will have that as a key element still, but it's no longer the single most important element of your game. Much more ways of how we want players to be able to reach through the window to the world and influence the world around them, and add more ways of how the world speaks back to the player and acknowledges the actions that the player has taken. What Kingdom of England will you create in your campaign? Playing as the Holy Roman Empire, will you be able to unite the empire, or will you perhaps accelerate the fragmentation and form an early Kingdom of Germany? And it's not just about your own realm, it's also about what happens to all the realms in the world. In your
Do
game,
y'all have
if the
any
Byzantine Empire
preferences
falls,
on like the start?
what
Like
will the
what
consequence
what
be?
year? Like what
And what about
century
the
are
world
y'all
itself
hoping
and
this
the
game
people
starts?
that live in it? What about the dynamics of urbanization? What about the medieval estates? How will the world develop? So we want Medieval 3 to be that ultimate canvas
10 years
to
out.
tell your own
I
story
would
and to
guess
rewrite
this
history.
game is probably like
So you're talking about the medieval era, but that can be
2 years
quite
away.
wide or smart era,
It's not
depending
going
on
to be
who
this
you
year.
ask. So when
It's
you say
definitely
medieval, what
not
do you
gonna be
mean
this
in
this
game?
upcoming year.
What's the setting?
It's probably going to be like 2027 or
I'll say we
2028.
haven't fixed a start date yet, but we know that
One of
like
the two.
Medieval 2, we want to set the game in the sort of high to late medieval
I'm seeing a lot of
period,
11th
12th
centuries.
to 15th century, maybe a little bit either side.
Okay. They're saying 12th to
And
15th.
I've always felt like the
start,
high
perhaps.
and a little bit of the late period is really the most recognizably true medieval period. It has all the stuff that you might expect to find, like knights and castles. It has crusades, plague, of course. There's the big names like Barbarossa, Saladin, Eleanor of Aquitaine, and of course, Richard the Lionheart. In the east, you have these rising powers, the Ayyubids, the Mamluks, the Mongols, and later the Ottomans. And then in the west, there are these sort of slow and steady kingdoms forming and gaining
High
power.
to late would be
like
1100
France
to
and Castile.
1300.
And then in Central Europe, the
Okay.
Holy Roman Empire is mired by civil war, and the Italian free city-states are forming these sort of bullish trade empires and stalking the Mediterranean. And then there's the sort of somehow still heartbreaking fall of the Byzantines, the East Romans, first at the hand of the Christians in the Fourth Crusade, and then later defeat by the Ottomans. So it's a really rich and vibrant period, and I think it's a great setting for us. I like to see it sort of as a chaotic world where people are trying to establish some sort of order onto it. So rulers are trying things out. They might be new things or old things. That could be an economic system or a military strategy or a political gambit. And they don't really know if it's going to work, but they try it anyway. And I find that really compelling. You see things like brotherhood and oaths of fealty, even chivalry, creating these sort of bonds that hold society together. So it's also a world of promise. And those promises are set in the context of people's personal ambitions. So the result is often just carnage, and what better setting for a total war game?
It sounds like you're talking about the realm almost like as it's a person itself, not focusing on individuals, but as managing the whole kingdom.
Yeah, I think for us it was really
I'm
important
going to be really interested to see this
lean into
because
the fact of that
Three
long time
Kingdoms
period
was
and
such
the
a
progression and the
special,
amount
like
of
that was the
change that
last
happened in
big
the period.
historical game, right? You know,
One
most
thing
of the
we
ones,
discussed
and
was
even
how,
then it was kind of
in that
historical
time period, in the medieval
fantasy-ish.
time, there wasn't really the
But
notion
like
of
the
nationhood
diplomacy
or
was
nations or
so
states.
good.
But really,
Like
at the
so
end of the
many of
medieval
the
era, we are
systems were
entering
so
that realm of
like
possibilities
just
where you
so
have something
good.
like nations forming.
So I'm really,
it's really about
curious.
these medieval realms finding
what-
themselves and
what is-
defining themselves
like, Three
in that
Kingdoms,
era.
it has
And
so much
It seems like a
potential
great backdrop to give players that
because
authorship.
they just haven't
not just
really
in a single
put out a
lifetime of
historical
ruler,
game
but
of that
really in a
type
line of succession
in
that
such a
leads through
long
the entire
time.
Europe.
Like it's been years.
You know, these great dynasties
it's been years.
to draw inspiration from, whether it's the Plantagenets or the Capetians. And
So
I think one of the
it's going to be really
nice
interesting
things
to
about this project is
see
going back to Total Wars that
them
run
make
across
one of those classic
decades and
historical
centuries
games
rather than a smaller,
but with like
shorter
all
period
of the
time. It gives us a lot of
strength
space
of
to
the
talk
new
about
systems,
these
a new
grand,
engine.
Sort of slow.
I mean, this is going to be the first historical game on a new engine,
as well as the really sort of spiky moments, the drama and the excitement of the events that happen.
One thing we sometimes talk about is how we want the game ultimately to feel very different in the early parts of your game versus the end. You know, we want to create an experience where 150 years in, you look back at the achievements and maybe failures and tragic moments and traumatic turn of events as part of your game, how the world has changed. Partially
just hoping
under
it
your
doesn't launch
feather,
like
but
Empire
also
did on New
partially
Engine.
just through the
know.
events of the sandbox.
You know.
Which is really compelling for a Total War game.
You gentlemen have both obviously done a tremendous amount of research for this game and can draw upon that at will. But how will that history help inform the gameplay experience?
I'll go bold here and say I don't think there is gameplay without history. Whether you're making a fantasy game or a sci-fi game,
that's a good quote.
Chances are
that's a good quote.
Part of that draws a parallel to the past. So that might be a cool weapon or a unit or a whole feature set, but it probably is inspired from history. And I think that's what makes those gameplay features feel really fun to play. It's satisfying. They feel believable, they're grounded, they're real, even if they're a little bit fantastical. I think one of the cool things about working on a medieval game is that we have access to all these great sources, these manuscripts, these treaties and agreements, pipe rolls, artifacts, or the work of other historians that we can really draw on. Yeah. And that directly goes into the content of the game. So that might be the weapons or the armor, the buildings, and we all love it when a TV show or a game gets the details just right. And I think we also kind of love it.
Have they talked about it 40K at all? No, they have not revealed whatever the next fantasy game is. Presumably that's going to be the last
we've ever made.
So
they
haven't
beyond
revealed
the
that part
content.
yet.
It's also about looking at historical relationships. So when you play our game, we want you to feel like you're in medieval shoes, that the problems that you're facing are the problems medieval people
When
face.
is the Tides of Torment
and
DLC available?
Tools you have to solve those problems are the same tools that they had as well. So
like really
when we look
soon?
at the core systems of the game, like the economy or the recruitment or characters, buildings.
In 6 minutes. It comes out in 6 minutes.
Why did these work in the way that they did in the
Yes,
medieval
okay,
period?
so Tides of Torment drops in about 5 or 6 minutes.
When you raise an army in our game, we want it to feel truly medieval. And where did medieval armies come from? Well,
any Warhammer 3 news?
Aren't really
oh boy.
armies.
Oh boy.
Like in the modern day, at least. It's probably more from oaths of fealty, from vassals to their lords. So we want you to feel like you're raising your banners, like you're mustering your forces or summoning the prince electors. And of course, it's not a PhD thesis.
Yeah, okay, CA is confirmed. It's in 5 minutes.
If we can inspire people to look into history because of our game and maybe learn a thing or two, I think that would be great. And like, I got into history because of Total War, so it would be great to replay the favor.
Which I will say,
I think we ultimately set out to make the ultimate
Hold on, I'm going to let them finish.
Right?
I'm going to let them finish.
For that, the simulation of the medieval world is really important. And like Luke was saying, the representation of the forces and dynamics, that's really key. It's absolutely important to get, the armor right. And
who's everybody going to play, by the way?
But really
who's everyone going to jump into after
the time,
the DLC goes live?
Feels them and interacts with them. That's really our key goal.
It's time to make your choice.
There's so much you guys are juggling to.
Are you going to play Karl Franz
again? There's so many cool elements that clearly are building on things from the past and looking at them in completely new ways.
Takala.
What's the one key element
Coast,
you're really looking at to focus on here for your team?
Salostra, that's interesting.
I think that's a really interesting one to pin down because there's so much excitement and passion in the studio
Mongols,
team
as you do.
For Medieval 3.
My bed.
There's a great anecdote where we were sharing some concept
Beastman,
art with the wider
Beastman,
Total War
Beastman.
And a concept art was presenting
dude, a
some ideas
Malagor
around
campaign is going to be
the
so
upgrades
hot.
of armor and how
with the the Praeton and all the Chimera and everything.
Creation
Malagor campaign is going to be so hot.
And I got this huge message.
How long is this? I think it's an hour.
Not actually working on
so
the game.
I think we're almost to the end of
explain to me the details of plackening and how it was done and what the benefits of it were. So a lot of passion in the wider Total War team that we want to draw.
So they're probably going to finish this interview, and then they're probably going to show a trailer, and then that'll probably be it'll either be a trailer or a teaser, and then that'll probably be the end.
To give you the option to interact with this world, feel the forces that were at play at the time, and really feel like
here comes the music.
Truly a medieval game.
Here comes the music. That means we're transitioning.
History the way you want.
And that's Total War Medieval 3. Thank you to the development team for coming out today and revealing this truly astounding game that I think we're all excited to see be developed in the future. Obviously, it's early days, but we can look forward to news updates as they come out and hopefully play a game where you can truly rewrite history.
They're going to be very publicly developing this game, so we'll see. All right, one last thing. One last thing.
Getting to work in Total War is like nothing else.
Working on Total War is definitely an experience.
It's different.
Everyone be on the lookout for anything hiding in the background.
Strategic. Working on Total War is an absolute dream come true.
Josh, hey, it's Josh.
A franchise that's so close to my heart.
I like to solve problems, and Total War throws endless amounts of design problems at you.
Working with people who are passionate about what they do and the world they're building makes it a really excellent place to be.
Coming into work where I get to write about the Crusades
Did y'all catch that,
and Fantasy Apocalypse the next is like nothing else.
That man being like, I like fixing problems. And there's so many problems.
That imagination to life.
And the games are always challenging, but the challenge is something that we love to tackle.
It's a franchise that has taken us in many, many different places, so nothing's ever the same.
It's really
Can someone check that man? Can someone make sure he's okay?
I don't think there's anything quite like it.
The fact it's 2, sometimes 3 massive games rolled into one.
It combines strategy gaming and real-time battles like no other game.
It's this unique mix that no real other game kind of does it the same.
You really kind of get that view as if you're a god looking at this world.
It's all interactable and you can manipulate everything in the world.
Also, it gives you that real immersion, so then you can like follow that through line all the way down to like an
The
individual
DLC is
soldier,
out.
like, you're
Okay,
zooming in
Tides
on
of
a
Torment is
battlefield.
out.
Feel like you're right.
It probably won't be on Fanatical for a little bit, but if you want to help support the channel and you're willing to wait for Fanatical to put it up,
it's just a really cool,
Fanatical's
nice
probably going to take a few minutes at
really
least to put it up.
So for me, what makes it
But
special
don't
is
feel like you
the
gotta wait
ability
for me.
to bring history to life.
To bring players into so
Have
many different
fun
places.
with
and
Tides
not
of
many
Torment,
other,
guys.
Games can,
I hope
can
you
say
all
that.
have a wonderful time with Tides of
people who are
Torment.
interested in history, in strategy, and of course, fantasy.
Yeah, it's not up on Fanatical yet. I'll let you know as soon as it is, but don't feel like you have to wait for me.
That transports you back in time.
I hope you all have a lovely time with it.
How does it feel to work on a game franchise that is 25 years old?
Exhausting.
It is crazy to think how that it's 25 years since the first Total War game.
Some of these devs you can tell are just like
25 years is a long time.
It feels old.
I work on this game. I like it, but
Something that's been here for this long. It feels unbelievable and amazing. I never thought I would be part of Total War.
It's lovely to
It is on Fanatical?
have been here for so long and seen our games develop, seeing the tech develop.
We want to iterate and improve on aspects, but we are always keen to make sure we don't disappoint our fans, we don't change Total War too much.
But also, we need to move forward and do new things and innovate.
So we have a responsibility to keep it true
If I
to
could
what
spell, that
makes
would help.
Total War so special, but also carry it to the future and keep delivering new epic experiences that are going to stand the test of time. It's a wonderful thing to be able to be part of something that has such a long-lasting legacy.
Hey, you can save 10% and support the channel by using my Fanatical link.
Few games get to celebrate.
You can save
that milestone,
10% off
and
Tides
this
of
game
Torment
happens to
and
be
help
something
support the
very
channel
special.
if you
And it
want.
also feels like
You don't have
it's not
to,
just
but if you
a
want.
milestone and it's getting older.
I'm
It's
getting the
just
link
the
right
beginning
now.
of something
I'm
new,
getting the
where
link.
we're going next.
I'm getting
We
the link. Hold
all
on.
together as
I'm
a
getting
team bring it to the future.
Wow, that was normally they're not that fast.
And that almost brings us to the end of our anniversary showcase. And what a celebration it's been. 25 years ago, we set out to build a strategy experience.
If you wanna support what I do
began as
here,
a single game has grown into a franchise.
you can
full
use that
of
link,
unforgettable
navigate
moments, which
to
have been
Tides
shared
Torment
by
and pick it
tens
up,
of
and you'll help
millions
support
of
me
players
and get
around
10%
the world.
off.
Today we've celebrated that legacy by
And you can
announcing
either
a
buy the
return
whole
to
thing
one
or
of the
just the
most
lords you
beloved
want.
eras in Total War
Sorry,
history, with
12%.
Medieval
You'll save
3.
12%.
And we're preparing for the Cataclysm with the Lords of the End Times DLC and the
What
End
else,
Times
Steve?
update for Warhammer 3.
What else, Steve?
Few games get to celebrate
What
such
else,
a
Steve?
monumental milestone, but we're eager and excited to spend many more years with you all. When we say your support means the world to us, we mean it. Whether you're playing our games, watching our newest trailers, submitting bug feedback, or commenting Med3 when on every social post imaginable, all of this contributes to creating the bedrock for Total War's success. Finally, before we end today, we have one last thing to share.
One last thing? One last thing?
Hi everyone, I am Attila.
It's
Games Director
Attila!
on the next major title being developed at Creative Assembly. Whilst we are not ready to unveil the project in all of its glory, it represents one of the most ambitious games we have ever worked on as a studio, and we can't wait to share it with you. We would like to invite you to tune in to the Game Awards on December 11th to watch the world premiere announcement trailer for our next Total War title. After that moment, we look forward to sharing more with you. Once again, from all of us today, thank you.
Wait, it's gonna be at the Game Awards? It's gonna be at the... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, the 40K got blue balled! Oh, 40K got blue balled! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! They watched that whole thing. 40K watched that whole show just for them to say, come back next week, losers. Oh my god. I can't believe they just did Valrek like that. I can't believe they just did Valrek like that. Valrek's gonna be so... Oh, dude, I can't go... Oh my god, I can't wait to go watch his reaction. I cannot wait to go watch Valrek's reaction. That's gonna be so funny. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Oh my god, that is the best troll I've ever seen from CA. See you next week. Bye-bye. Yeah, the Game Awards is next week. The Game Awards is next week. So they're gonna reveal the next fantasy title next week. I'm pretty sure. I will be so shocked if it's not 40K. I'm pretty fucking sure it's 40K. Okay. So, all right. First of all, I have pinned a message in both chats, the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat, that if you want to pick up Tides of Torment and you want to help the channel make a little money, and you also want to save 12% off any of your Tides of Torment stuff, feel free to use that link, as well as any video games. Don't have to be that. But, all right, let's talk. So I'm gonna turn on some. Oh god, it's so loud. I'm gonna turn on some jazz music. So that was the showcase. That was the Total War showcase, and for what's coming to celebrate the 25th anniversary year. And hello, hi. Oh, we just got raided by someone. All my stuff is broken. Oh, all my stuff is breaking. All my shit's breaking. Total War, hello, hi. Hello, hi. If you don't know who I am, holy shit, hi, Total War. I am Loremaster of Sotek. I am one of the premier authorities on Warhammer fantasy lore and literature, and I have been involved in Warhammer for many years, and been doing all sorts of crazy shit. And so you may have noticed that I was in the Total War Showcase. I was the Herald of the End Times. I was here to present the End Times for the showcase, where they showed off Lords of the End Times and the big announcement, as well as Medieval 3, and the announcement that there is another fantasy title coming next week at the Game Awards, because they teased us. They teased us like motherfuckers. But I didn't tease. So I will be answering some information about what all went down. I want to be clear. I realize that a lot of people are gonna want me to answer a lot of things that I can't. Like, I am still, I don't know everything. I know a lot of things, but I don't know everything. And as I often say on this channel, the quote that I will always say to you guys whenever you ask me about any piece of content coming out in the future is, I don't know about it, but even if I did, I'm not going to tell you. because I have to obey legal documents that I sign. I will say that I'm not sure what the upcoming announcement is for the Game Awards. I will be shocked if it's not 40K. I will be genuinely shocked if it's not 40K. Chapter Master Valrek says it's 40K, and Chapter Master Valrek is never wrong. I'm a hardcore believer in the truths of Valrek. So I'll just go ahead and throw the trailer on loop in the background because I did not get to see this trailer until today. That is another truth. I swear on my parents' lives that is the honest to God truth. That I hadn't got to see this till today. This was the first time I'd ever watched this, and I loved it. Also, Tides of Torment is out now. If you want to go pick up the DLC, there's also a pinned link in the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat where if you want to get Tides of Torment for 12% off, and you can help support what I do a little bit, you can get it from Fanatical, who I've had a long partnership with, and they've done really, really good. Why is Nagash speaking in French? Do I not have options? Nagash doesn't speak French. He's not Bretonian. Why is Nagash Bretonian? Whatever. All right, so what do I think about CA adding console support? It's weird. It's very weird. But hopefully it'll be good. Apparently Halo Wars was pretty good, which was made by... Oh, dude, Neferata looks so good. Neferata looks so good. All right, so the time has come. I'm going to share what information that I can with you. And I have to be very careful here because I don't want to get in trouble. Several months ago, I made the journey over to the UK where I got to have a lovely chat with the guys over at Creative Assembly. And we made that. We recorded that. And I did my best to try and fit in as many questions as I could. That would be relevant. It was not scripted. There were many retakes. Oh boy, did I fuck up several times. There were numerous times where I would say something and the people, the people that were like listening to us and controlling the cameras would be like, no, you can't say that. You can't say that. Start over. So that was the whole thing. I do want to welcome you all here. I'm gonna take my headphones off. I love Warhammer. I love Warhammer. Total War. I like Total War. I've enjoyed several of the Total War games, but my ultimate loyalty is that I just love the Warhammer Fantasy Universe. That's why, I founded the Lorebeards Company, which is like a podcast where we go really in depth about the lore, and I work with like the writers who've created a lot of the lore, and we talk about like the implications and the stories and a lot of things that Games Workshop would rather people forgot about, but we delve into it. But so I'll say this. I'm going to tell you what I can, which is that number one, the biggest thing is that this is not the last DLC. Lords of the End Times is not the end of Total War Warhammer 3. Total War Warhammer 3 is planned to continue on for quite some time. I don't know how long quite some time is, but it is, to my understanding, what it basically boils down to is as long as the DLCs are successful and there is content that they can go to Games Workshop and say, hey, can we put this in our game? And Games Workshop goes, yes, you can. There will continue to be DLCs for Total War Warhammer 3. That is the current situation. The Lords of the End Times, I can tell you, is... Let me make sure I word this correctly so I don't accidentally say something I'm not supposed to say and then I get shot. Like, y'all don't see it, but there are actually snipers that are aiming at me at this moment in case I say something. In case I say something wrong. Okay, so what I can confirm is that the Lords of the End Times is going to be kind of like Tides of Torment and all of the Chaos DLCs, where they're packs. So there's a big pack, but there's 4 parts. So like how Tides of Torment is made up of Dakala, Ashlyn, or Aislinn, or whatever you want to call them, and Sail the Faithless. The Lord of the End Times is made up of Nagash, such and such, such and such, and such and such. And it also comes with a free LC Legendary Lord. The other 3 Legendary Lords that are coming in the End Times are not undead. I'll say that. They are different races, and they are all from the End Times stuff. So I can't say it's definitely so-and-so, but I will say it's based on the End Times. And there are, so like all the shit that you just saw with Nagash, there is more stuff. So it's big. It's so big. It's really big. The current scheduled release date is this summer. Also, if you're like, I want to know more about all of this, sorry, next summer. I want to know more about all this. Please do consider subscribing or following or whatever you want to do. I'm going to be talking about all of this in depth in all of the months to come because next year is going to be busy. It's going to be really, really busy. Now, granted, we all know here, looking at this past year, that just because Creative Assembly says it's going to come out in summer does not necessarily mean it's going to come out in summer. I hope it comes out in summer, but you know, CA, you know. The current planned release for the Lords of the End Times is summer 2026. Some point in summer. And we all know CA, when they usually say summer, they probably mean the last possible day of summer. It's probably going to be like August 30th or whatever. As far as, what else am I allowed to say? So all 9 of the canonical Mortarchs will be in the game for the End Times. So for those that do not know the 9 canonical Mortarchs, I will tell you, it is Neferata, the Mortarch of Blood, who is the first vampire, and you see in the trailer, and I can actually pull up her little part here, where she is looking absolutely marvelous. If I can find her. Where does she show up? There she is. So you can see, here's Neferata in all of her beauteous glory, riding on her Dread Abyssal. Yep, Neferata's coming to the game, and she's on her big-ass Dread Abyssal, and it looks fucking incredible. So you're getting Neferata, the Mortarch of Blood, Vlad von Karstein, who we already have in game, the Mortarch of Shadow, Luther Harkin, the Mortarch of the Abyss, Manfred von Karstein, the Mortarch of... Is he the Mortarch of Shadow? I don't remember what his title is. I can't remember if Vlad is Shadow or Manfred is Shadow, but it doesn't matter. Archon the Black, the Mortarch of Sacrament. Oh, he's the Mortarch of Night. That's right. Yeah, Manfred von Karstein is the Mortarch of Night. Archon the Black is the Mortarch of Sacrament. Then we have Dieter Hellschnitt. So Dieter Hellschnitt, who is the Doom Lord of Middenheim and is a very nasty, spooky necromancer that rides on a manticore, he will be coming to the game. I don't know how. Like, I don't know if he's going to be a legendary hero. I don't know if he's going to be a legendary lord. I'm not sure what the situation is there. We are also getting, as we see in this trailer, Wallach Harkin. So this is Wallach Harkin. Wallach Harkin is the big bad of the Blood Dragons. So the founder of the bloodline is Abarash, but Abarash is kind of like more of a mythical standoffish figure. Wallach Harkin, when you're dealing with blood dragons as you know them in Total War, the guy who created them is Wallach Harkin. He created the blood dragons as you know them. So like your Blood Knight, when you're playing Total War Warhammer and you get Blood Knights are more accurately descended from Wallach than they are from Abarash, because Abarash is kind of more of like a warrior monk that is meditating on a mountain somewhere and doing other weird shit. So you have Wallach Harkin, who's a super big badass blood dragon character. You then have who else is missing? You have the Nameless, So the Nameless is going to be coming to the game. The Nameless, for those that don't know, it's a bit of a weird story, but basically there is a very, very, very old character for Warhammer Fantasy called Constant Drakenfels. And Constant Drakenfels was one of the spooky big bads of very, very old Warhammer. And Constant Drakenfels had a big storyline in the Vampire Genevieve books, and eventually he dies. He's destroyed. But in the end times, he gets resurrected, or he reappears as a really weird creature called the Nameless, because Games Workshop wasn't sure if they legally had the rights to Drakenfels. So instead of calling him Drakenfels, they called him the Nameless. I think you can see him in this trailer. So if you look here, you can see all the Mortarks are kneeling before Nagash. And over here, you see this guy right here? You see that guy? Oh, wait, no, you probably can't see him because my fat head's in the way. Hold on. Hold on, let me move my fat head. So you see this guy right here? Right here? This warrior priest? That's the Nameless. Because the Nameless, the way he works in the end times is that he is a invisible spirit that is, ads. Okay, we'll wait. Everyone tell the ad guys to relax. I'll wait. Here, I'll just answer random questions in chat while I'm waiting for ads. YouTube chat laughing because they don't deal with ads. I'll wait. Now, it might not, I don't know if it's going to be Luther Huss. I have no idea if that's actually going to be legit Luther Huss. So no 40k Total War. Well, we don't know yet. They're announcing the next big fantasy title next week at the Game Awards. So the Game Awards next week is when they're going to show off the next thing. Is Neferata a legendary lord? I think so. Okay, I don't know what the deal is about this, but Creative Assembly released an article like a month ago. And in the article, they basically stated that there was going to be a new type of DLC early next year, and that DLC was going to be a mini Lord pack. And they made a hint as to who the Lord is, and it was definitely Neferata. Like it's undeniably Neferata. So I'm not sure what the situation is on that. So I don't know if it's that, I don't know if they are releasing Neferata early and then she's just also part of the whole end times thing, or if she's part of the end times thing and the mini pack is somebody else. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure she's a legendary lord. I'm pretty sure. But I'm not 100% sure. I will say, I personally hope that Neferata and Wallach Harkin are legendary lords. Dieter Hellschnitt could get away with being a legendary hero. I would love him as a legendary lord, but like we already have 2 Master Necromancer lords with Heinrich Himmler and Helman Gorst. So he could probably be a legendary hero and it would be fine. The Nameless will probably be a legendary hero. Probably. I would have a hard time imagining him being legendary lord. Krell, I am pretty fucking sure that Krell is getting upgraded to a full legendary hero. Like Krell is not going to be a summon anymore. He's getting the full thing. To make him work for this, because he won't work for this as a summon. Okay, chat's back. All right, so the Nameless is over here. You see this guy? You see this doofus over here? The bald warrior priest? The one guy who's like a normal living looking person on this trailer? That's the Nameless. Because in the end times, the way the Nameless worked is that he possesses people. So he's like an invisible thing. He's like an invisible tentacle ghost thing. It's really weird. It's super fucking weird because the end times, some of the stuff in the end times was really cool. Some of it was really stupid, to be really blunt. But over on the but the Nameless could possess people, so he would take on the form of others. Well, no, he didn't transform. He literally possessed them. So it looks like the Nameless might work like the Changeling, where he's able to, like, maybe you can pick who he's possessing like the Changeling does, which would make him, I think, a good legendary hero, because he would kind of be like the undead's answer to the Changeling. I guess I'm not really sure how that's gonna work. But Nagash looks great. I think, I'm not sure about this, but I think all 9 of the Mortarks are in this trailer. So here we see, if you look around here, you've got, so over, if we enhance, Nagash is looking all spooky and shit. So over here, if we look around carefully, let's wait for Krell to kneel here. So we've got Archon the Black with his big hat here. We've got Krell here. We've got, I think that's Manfred von Karstein here. Neferata here. Vlad von Karstein here. Luther Harkin here. And then we've got the Nameless over here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're missing... Who are we missing? We're missing Dieter Hellschnitt. Now, there are 2 necromancers standing here, because you can see they've got the bodies strapped on their back. One of those could be Hellschnitt. I think I'm in the way again, actually. I'm going to go over here now. So, over here, if I use my finger here, this guy right here could be Hellschnitt. Because he's got, if you've never seen, here, let me pull up his art. If you've never seen Dieter Hellschnitt, he got artwork in the end times, and he looks like this. It's not going to be a very big image, but this is what Dieter Hellschnitt looks like over here. So traditionally, he's shown as wearing like red and black, but he's got like the big like thing behind his head, and he wears a skull cap, and he's got his little staff. So one of these might be Hellschnitt. Like this guy's got the neck thing, but the colors are wrong. And this guy looks like he's got the right colors, but his staff doesn't look right. So these could just be generic Master Necromancers. I'm not sure about that. But I know for a fact Dieter Hellschnitt's gonna be in. And then who are we missing? Hey, Tariff, what's up, dude? I didn't expect you. I don't think many people did. It's gonna be an interesting few days. I know there's some folks that are like, oh, Wallach, right? And we already saw Wallach. So yeah, so the Nameless is definitely over here on the right. I just don't know what Hellschnitt's gonna look like. I would be not surprised if Hellschnitt is hiding somewhere in this trailer, but I haven't figured out where he is yet. That's a Jade Vampire there. Okay, wait. Does anyone recognize this model? Do you see this guy right here over my shoulder where my finger's pointing? Does anyone recognize this guy? So if I use the magic of thing here, there's a vampire here that's got like a skin cape. Is that just a regular Vampire Coast Lord? Or is that something new? I'm not sure. Like, is that a model we already have in game, or is that somebody new? Because he looks like the Vampire Coast. Like, it's definitely a Vampire Coast character. No, he's got skin. It's not a White King. Because see, he's got a cape made out of human flesh. It's a vampire Coast Lord. Yeah, he has a Vampire Coast hat. He's new? I really wonder what he is. Wait, is that Helshin or Wallach? That could be Wallach over there. Yeah, that looks like a vampire. But anyway, so Nagash, he looks amazing. Nagash looks super fucking exciting. Creative Assembly just confirmed that Wallach is a legendary hero. Nah. I don't like that. I mean, how do I say this? I would not mind. Y'all know how Isabella works? Y'all know, like, Isabella von Karstein and Vlad von Karstein in game? Where, like, if you play a Isabella campaign, she's a legendary lord. But if you play any other campaign, she's a legendary hero. They should do that for Wallach. Where, like, if you want to play Wallach Harkin, then he's a legendary lord. And if you play, like, Nagash, he's a legendary hero. But I really don't think he should be both. He should be both. He should be both. Like, that should be the way to deal with that. That should simply be the way to deal with that. Like, he should be a legendary lord for the Vampire Counts, and he should be a legendary hero for Nagash. That would be the easiest way to do it. Because, and I'll tell you, I am of the firm belief that every vampire bloodline should have one legendary lord. So there should be a Blood Dragon, a Necrarch, a Strigoi, a Von Karstein, which we already have, and a Lamian, which we're getting with Neferata. So there should be one legendary lord per bloodline. Mortarch should be generals. Yeah, yes, but having 10 lords is a lot. Like that, like you're not, the vast majority of players, the vast majority of people that play the game will not ever have 10 armies. Never in a million years. So I don't think that would be the best way to do it. I think the best way to do it would be let the player choose. Like, wouldn't it be cool? Okay, I'm spitballing. I am literally spitballing here. But wouldn't it be nice if when you're playing Nagash and you get a Mortarch, you could choose what they are? So like, oh, hey, you just got Archon the Black. Do you want Archon the Black to be a legendary lord, or do you want Archon the Black to be a legendary hero? And you could pick, right? I think that would be the best way to help it. Like, I think that would be great. That would be so fun. Just make it a dilemma. Just make it an easy dilemma. But I think that would be the best way to deal with it. Take a drink of water. Thank you, Nightbot. I think that would be the ideal way to take care of it. It's just let the player pick. Did they announce the new fantasy IP? They did not. They revealed that it's going to be shown at the Game Awards next week. Which to me, it's got to be something huge, guys. Like it's got to be something. If they're going to do it at the Game Awards, they're expecting it to have like mass appeal. So it's got to be 40K. It's got to be 40K. I will be so fucking like flabbergasted if it's not 40K. When Creative Assembly says fantasy, they mean it's not historical. They don't mean fantasy in the sense of like swords and magic. They mean fantasy in the sense of it's not historical. That's all that means. All right, so a couple other quick things. Other than this trailer was fucking baller, dude. Oh man, I love this trailer. This is such a good trailer. Okay, I'm gonna let that just play in the background. So a couple other things that they have revealed that I can talk a bit about, that I can add some clarity to, is that to confirm a couple things. If you are someone that likes playing the undead, the Nagash pack is gonna make you a very happy boy and or girl and or whatever. Guy, gal, non-binary, pal, all that shit. Because Nagash will be coming with new undead units for himself and other undead factions. So if you are a Tomb King player, you will be getting the Tomb Herald. The Tomb Herald, which is a new hero. So you're getting generic Tomb Heralds, which are your big bad, banner carrying, super awesome fighters that are going to be protecting your Tomb Kings and Tomb Princes. I will say, I don't know this for sure, but I imagine the Tomb Princes are probably going to get a pretty big rework, because right now the Tomb Princes are literally like a Tomb Prince and a Tomb Herald combined. So they're probably going to specialize the Tomb Prince a bit more and then let the Tomb Herald be more of the bodyguard, because that's what they are, is bodyguards. But you're also getting the Kemric Titan, which means I have an excuse to pull out my favorite book of all time yet again. So one of my favorite tabletop books that we got, of course, is the Monstrous Arcanum, which added so many fucking awesome monsters to the Warhammer Fantasy universe. And I will forever be super pissed off. This was supposed to be the first book in a series, and it ended up being the only book. But the Kemric Titan, woohoo! So the Kemric Titan is coming to Total War Warhammer from the same book that gave us the Dread Saurians and the Mourngulls and all that other stuff. And the Kemric Titan will be both in the Undead Legions and the Tomb Kings. So Tomb King players, rejoice, you are getting a fucking gigantic construct. Like a huge construct. I will also say that if you are a Vampire Counts player, there are some really cool fucking things coming as well that I can't say. I just can't say. I don't actually know if the Vampire Coast is going to get anything. They should. I don't know what, though. The Vampire Coast is really weird because they were a White Dwarf supplement faction that was really fairly small. And they got really expanded for Total War. Like, the Total War Vampire Coast roster is so much bigger than anything else. But there is a lot of new toys coming for the Undead. There's a lot of new toys coming for the Undead. I can't tell you what, but I can tell you there's a lot of new toys. And the other 4-packs are similar, where, like, it's not, some of them, I think Nagash is technically the only one that's like a new race. I think, pretty sure. But there will be a lot of factions benefiting from this, from the Lords of the End Times set. But it's going to be, to my understanding, Lords of the End Times is going to be very similar to Tides of Torment and all that other stuff, where it'll be 4 packs that you can either buy them all at once, you could buy just one of them, you could buy 2 of them, and yes, all of them will release at the same time. All of them will release at the same time. So Nagash is only one of the Lords of the End Times. There are 3 more Lords of the End Times, and there's also a free LC Lord that's coming with it. And they will all release at the same time. So it's gonna be a fucking crazy day. All right, I'm gonna do my best here to get caught up with, like, super chats and everything, because y'all have been, like, throwing those at me this entire time, and I'm gonna try and get caught up. I apologize to anyone that was sending stuff in during the showcase, because I was trying to keep focused. I'm gonna do my best here to get all caught up, which is gonna be a little difficult because of the way these systems work. But I hope y'all enjoyed the show. Can I confirm it's the next DLC? The End Times is not the next DLC. The CA already announced that there is going to be a mini Lord pack that comes out between now and the End Times. So there's a new type of DLC. There's a new type of small DLC that is going to come out between now and the end times. So if you're like, oh, I don't want to wait till summer, you don't have to. You don't have to. You're gonna get something small before then. No, I think it is Neferata. It based on what Creative Assembly published in that article, I think it's Neferata. I don't know, but I think it is. But whatever it is, it's what they're calling like a mini Lord pack. So I think it's gonna be like one legendary Lord and maybe a couple units. Like it'll be something fun, but not anything like super crazy. Is the End Times the final DLC? No. No, it is not. Nope. Nope. I'll tell you this. I will tell you all this. I was out at dinner. I was out at dinner with the CA guys while I was there. And they literally asked me. They were like, "Can you, if you wanted to ask us one question, like if you could ask us any question, what question would you ask us?" And the question that I asked was, is there a planned end for Total War Warhammer 3? Because, like, I was really... here, okay, I'm going to tell you all a story. I'm going to tell you all about my little trip, right? So, when I was there, they told me about the End Times, right? Like, I was sat in a room, and they said, hey, Ryan, we got something we want to show you, because we're really curious how you're going to feel about it. We want like your honest feedback, but we want to show you something. And I was like, okay. And they were like, ta-da, the End Times. And my initial reaction was a mix of and oh fuck. Like I was genuinely like, I don't know if I should be excited or if I should be really scared. Because for me, the thing that I was really worried about was that this is the end of the series. That was what I was terrified of. Because like I know there's like more, I know there's like a new game coming out. I know there's a new historical game coming out, a new engine. So I was like, ooh. So I asked them, you know, is this the end? Is this it? And what they told me was, no, we currently do not have a planned end for Warhammer 3. There is still a lot we want to do. There are still a lot of things we want to explore. We, as of right now, as of 2025, we do not have a planned end for Total War Warhammer 3. And I said, okay. Great. Because, and honestly, it kind of lines up with a conversation. When I was at Warhammer World, there was a very cheeky comment from, this was back in when was this? This was back in May when I went to go stay with Andy Law and just like spend some time with friends in Scotland. And when I was there, we went to Warhammer World and we got to have like a really nice chat with them. And they made a very cheeky comment about Grand Cathay. Like I will tell y'all, I do not think Cathay is in the End Times DLC, because I don't think they would make sense because they weren't in the End Times. They kind of just got left out of it. I do think though that there are several DLCs to come for Grand Cathay. Like I do think we're getting the Monkey King. I do think we're gonna get Li Dao and Yin Yin. I don't think they're gonna be part of the End Times though, but I do think they're coming. All right, anyway, I gotta get caught up on all of like the super chats and bits and everything that have come in. Really appreciate all the support, guys. So where did we leave off? We left off over, so Yeti 13, what chaos magic is this? Yes, I know, I'm in two places at once. You sneaky git, yep. Necromancer Cobalt, thank you all very much for the support. God, you look like a giant next to all of them. I know you said you were tall, but holy hell. Yeah, I'm a big guy. I'm a large man. Rich is bigger than me though. Like Rich slouched in that seat Like, I don't know if y'all can tell, but Rich was, like, slouched. I absolutely, Rich is bigger than me, but I am bigger than most people. But Rich is definitely bigger than me. Anila, Sotek, I love Neferata, but she's an atheist. I love to play her, but be independent. Can she be independent when she comes out? I'm 99% sure Neferata will be a legendary lord for the vampire counts, as well as a character that Nagash can acquire. So to my understanding, and take this with a grain of salt, take this with salt, get your fucking salt out. Don't take this as gospel, but get out your salt. To my understanding, all of the Mortarchs are not exclusive to Nagash. They exist outside of Nagash in campaign. So like Wallach Harkin, I'm pretty sure is available to the vampire counts and Nagash. Neferata is doing her own thing as a vampire count, and she's part of Nagash. So they're all doing their own shit. But when you play Nagash, one of his systems revolves around that you have to go and acquire all the different Mortarchs. So you have to go, like, track them down and bring them to your side, because they don't want to serve you. Like, the thing about the Mortarchs is, outside of, like, Archon the Black, all of the Mortarchs, well, and Krell likes Nagash, but outside of Krell and Archon the Black, the Mortarchs fucking hate him. They do not like Nagash at all. The Steam page has more info. Oh, there's a Steam page. Let's pull that baby up. And I'm also going to tell my stupid thing to hush. I should have muted my thing. Cetra does not serve. Cetra rules. I can't believe they put that in. That was so fucking sick. Community, if I go to the community page, nope, that's not what I wanted. Library page. If I go to Total War Warhammer, oh, there we go. I don't see anything on Steam. Am I blind? I don't see I see the announcement, but I don't see any, like, new info. How will multiplayer look when someone plays Nagash? I have no fucking idea, dude. I have no idea how they're gonna balance Nagash. I mean, if they just make him expensive enough, it should work itself out. Go lower. Oh. Thank you. All right. Let me. How can I do this? Can I pop this out? Or can I? Hold on. Ah, there we go. Hold on, I'm pulling it up. Give me a second. All right, so Total War: The End Times. The end times are nigh, but Total War's Warhammer saga is far from over. It's hard to believe, but the Warhammer series is about to hit its 10-year milestone, and what better way to celebrate than with something truly apocalyptic. In summer 2026, the Lord of the End Times storms into Immortal Empires campaign, bringing with them 4 brand new legendary lords from different races, alongside a deadly host of new units, lore-inspired objectives, and sandbox campaigns. Leading the charge is none other than Nagash, the Great Necromancer himself. Long whispered about in the darkest corners of the lore, he returns with one goal: to drown the world in undeath. He'll be joined by a motley crew of horrors, including the mighty Blood Dragon legendary hero, Wallach Harkin, alongside Tomb Heralds, Morghast Archai, the Kimric Titan, and more. But that's not all. These new legendary lords arrive alongside the free End Times update, a transformative new addition to Immortal Empires campaign inspired by pivotal chapters from the lore. Expect a revamped campaign experience, cataclysmic events, apocalyptic scenarios, and all new campaign customization options. And to crown this update, a new legendary lord will rise, ready to leave their mark on the cataclysm to come. There's more to come. We'll share additional details as development moves forward into the new year. Finally, we're in the early stages of developing our End Times content. What we've shared represents our current vision, but it may evolve as development continues. As always, with the goal of delivering the best possible experience for you all, watch the announcement trailer here. There you go. So, what I will say is that, yeah, so the end times is also a mode, which is interesting. To my understanding, the end times will basically be replacing the endgame crises. So the big thing for the end times is that it is super fucking dramatic. There will literally be like the Chaos Moon is going to be spitting warpstone comets down on the world, causing craters. Giant like crevices are going to tear open. Volcanoes are going to erupt. The world will literally be destroyed. And it includes a lot of really crazy stuff. So if you're but it's optional. So it's optional. So if you want to play Immortal Empires and you don't want to deal with the end time shit, you can just turn it off. But if you have it on, things are gonna get crazy. So there will be things like a lot of these places will be permanently destroying provinces and settlements. So like if a warpstone meteor gets shot out of the sky and it hits Altdorf is fucking gone. It's gone forever. Like it's just a ruin, just dead. If like a volcano erupts and Karasakarak gets flooded by lava and is destroyed, gone forever. If Ulthuan gets fucking curb stomped and I think might sink, gone forever. But there is ways to prevent it, to my understanding. So there's all sorts of crazy shit. So if you want to stop the end times, you absolutely can. Preventing the end times is a core part of the experience. So if you want to stop the end times, you absolutely fucking can. But it's gonna be hard. It's supposed to be hard. Some other fun facts for you guys that got brought up in the interview, but I can like add some further clarification to it. There is a gimmick to Nagash. Nagash is bringing a new form of corruption to the game. So he doesn't do vampiric corruption. He does like undead corruption or like realm of death corruption or something like that. And if Nagash destroys an area, it's dead. It's dead. So Nagash can permanently destroy provinces. And what that means is that he builds up his, whatever his corruption is. If he maxes it out, that area is dead, and the only faction that can make new settlements there is Nagash. No one else can. So if you're playing Karl Franz and Nagash takes over Sylvania and turns it into a hellhole, and you go over there and you're like, oh, I'm gonna colonize Castle Drakenfels. No, you won't. No, you won't. It's dead. The only way to stop it, well, you can prevent it, but the only way to reverse a province that has been perma-killed is that you have to wipe out Nagash's faction. So Nagash's faction has to be completely exterminated, and if you do that, then you can start to like put the world back together. Will Archaon be able to destroy the world? Yes. I believe every faction has the ability to cause cataclysmic events. So obviously certain factions will probably be more interested in trying to save everything, but like you can cause permanent damage to places, like volcanoes erupting, or giant fissures opening, or warpstone comets coming down from the sky. So there are things that can happen playing as the different races that will permanently destroy things. And I think Archaon's whole thing is that he builds up to literally destroying the world. Like, Archaon's campaign victory is the world dies. It blows up. you blow up the Warhammer world if you're playing as Archaon. Because Archaon's getting like a whole rework. Archaon's gonna have a brand new campaign. Apparently he's getting a visual update as well, which is hilarious to me because they literally just did an animation update on him, and they also did a visual upgrade for Dorger, his horse, but now it's Archaon's turn. So Archaon's gonna have a new model to update his design. Is the Fanatical link working for everyone else? If it's not working, let me know. And I will get you an alternate one. Actually, I'll just get you an alternate one. How about I do that instead of being lazy? There you go. You could also use that one. If the other one didn't work for you, you could use that one. That one should work. Yeah, so the Black Pyramid. Fun fact about the Black Pyramid. The Black Pyramid is literally it's like, I think it's kind of like a horde faction. It's like a horde building. So the Black Pyramid will literally fly around the campaign map. So it will literally fly around the campaign map, doing crazy shit, and it will also show up in battle maps. So it's kind of like, you can almost think of it like a Black Ark, except for it flies over land as well. I don't know if it flies over the ocean. I would assume it flies over the ocean, but I know it flies over land. So the Black Ark just, woo, flies around and does stuff. How did Nagash kill Cetra if he had the Scarab Brooch of Assyrian? The reason, the way Nagash was able to defeat Cetra is that Nagash went down to the Nehekaran underworld, and he killed and devoured Usirian, the god of the dead, or the god of the underworld. So the god that protected Cetra, Nagash literally went down to hell basically and fought him and ate him. So with Usirian gone, there was no longer any protection saving Cetra from Nagash's magic. Kind of like Malachi Mackison? Yeah, kind of like that. Can the Changeling still steal the Black Pyramid? God, I hope so. God, I hope so. That would be fucking hilarious if the Changeling can, like, steal the keys to the Black Pyramid and drive off with it. That would be one of the most hilarious fucking things they could do with the Changeling. Yeah, Nagash is a eater of gods. Just like Morgur is, actually. But Nagash doesn't figure out that particular party trick until the end times. He kind of stole Morgur's shtick. Dude, having this scene animated, getting to see Cetra, like, Nagash being like, Cetra, serve me for all eternity is one of my Mortarks. And Cetra's like, how about you go fuck yourself? Like, Cetra's such a badass, dude. Cetra is such a badass. Will the Skaven blow it up? I hope so. Love the scene of Cetra's skull surviving. Yes, for those that don't know, Nagash believes that he kills Cetra, but the Chaos Gods put Cetra back together again. Because they're worried about... they hope that he will be an agent, a chaotic element, one might say, to interrupt Nagash's plans. Though that doesn't work out for them, because they put Cetra back together again and are like, Cetra, go forth, we will empower you as one of our champions, and we will give you everything. Just go kill Nagash, who you already hate. And Cetra's response to the Chaos Gods is, how fucking dare you try to tell me what to do? Fuck you guys. And he ends up helping the good guys instead, because Cetra does not serve, and he's the GOAT. The real question is, will we get more Greasus buffs so you can fight Incarnate Grimgore? So once again, take this with a grain of salt. Actually, no, take this with handfuls of salt, because I don't know. But to my understanding, there is not going to be any incarnate mechanic. Stimpack screamed when she saw Cetra die. He got better. Yeah, Cetra killing Kolek is not canon. That didn't actually happen. That was a fanfic by one of the Black Library authors, but it's not like an officially published piece of material. Anyway, okay, let me get caught up on super chats and stuff. And thank you for all the the follows and everything. If anyone loves Warhammer, if you love Warhammer Fantasy, please consider following and subbing and sticking around. This is what I love to do. This is everything that I do. It's not just Total War. Total War is obviously the most famous thing that Warhammer is doing right now, but I cover the tabletop game, I cover the lore, I cover other aspects of it as well. Warhammer makes me happy. It makes me happy. And my only goal is to try and share my joy about this setting that I love with you guys. And if that appeals to you, then I hope you'll consider sticking around. Contrary to what some may tell you, my relationship with CA is off and on. When they do big Warhammer stuff, I show up. And if they're not doing big Warhammer stuff, then I go do other things because I don't care. Like Medieval 3, I hope it's great, but like I don't care to be completely honest. All right, getting caught up on stuff here. Dino Man, Medieval 3 being so far out makes me think they were working on the engine, the plan to then work on Medieval 3 and 40k simultaneously, but after Hyenas, they lost so many staff, they were like, okay, prioritize 40k to release first, then Medieval 3, which sucks for historical fans. That could be the case, but it does kind of fall into the classic, situation. So here's the thing about Total War, right? Here's the thing about Total War, is that the longer it takes for your thing to come out for Total War, generally speaking, the better it is. Which is a weird situation. Like the earlier your stuff comes out, great, you got access to it, but it's probably the crappier version. It's probably the crappier version. Medieval 3 taking longer will probably be better for the game, as much as it sucks. But I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Let's see, hour ago. Where was I? Saint Snowman, thank you so much for the gift subs. Biofoot Carnosaurs are getting the flammable rule. That's evil. Fuck you. How dare you? Dino Man, this may be a problem for the fisherman population. The sea's boiling. They'll adjust. They're fine. James Lonely, thank you so much for becoming a red host spawning. Darius Rose, thank you for the 2 months of being a red host spawning. Was the Blood Dragon Wallach or my hubby wubby Abarash in the trailer? That was Wallach. Abarash does not look like that. Wallach Harkin looks like he looks like a greaser from fucking Greece from like the 1970s. Thank you, Total War, for that huge raid. That's terrifying. That's such a big number. I'm gonna shit my pants. That's so many fucking people. Biofoot, thank you for the bits. Warrington Crescent. I'm gonna play Oxiodal for the sneakiest of goddamn skinks. Awesome. Donoman, so I'm not gonna lie, Medieval 3 only being in early pre-production is disappointing. This is perhaps unfair, but they've said frequently they're gonna be working on historical games in the background. Keep in mind, a lot of so the only thing I'll say is this. All the shit that went down with Hyenas, which was a terrible decision by the upper management CA, they never should have tried to make Hyenas. It was really irresponsible and short-sighted of them to even try to make that game, but they did, and it got canceled, and a lot of money was put into it, and a shitload of people at Creative Assembly lost their jobs. A lot of people lost their jobs. And it was over the course of 2 redundancies, so that meant a lot of people lost their jobs, and then 6 months later, another wave of people lost their jobs. And a lot of projects were canceled or delayed. And it is very likely that Medieval 3 or whatever historical project they were working on got delayed because they just did not have the finances, and they did not have the people. They didn't have enough devs to be working on it and everything else at the same time. But because of that, you are getting Medieval 3 on a new engine. So there is that. Rickles GB, thank you so much for the 3 months of being a sub. I appreciate it so much. BTC Mo, thank you for gifting a sub. Gabino92, thank you for the Prime sub. Sail the ship. It's funny because in a stream you asked what our thoughts on Tides of Torment was, and my answer was I can't wait for Nagash. Then a few days later we got a Nagash reveal. I've been waiting for him since Total War Warhammer 1. And boy, isn't he worth the wait though? Isn't he been worth the wait? Like, he looks amazing. Yotem9, with the Tomb Kings getting all their leftover units, is there any hope left for Ramhotep in the future? Yes, mini Lord packs. The mini Lord packs are really good for factions that are almost done. So, like, Ramhotep the Visionary makes for a perfect mini Lord pack because it would be like him and like 2 units, 1 or 2 units, and that's it. And that would be like a nice, what, $5 pack? $3 to $5? Great. Yo, Tom, if Wallach is a legendary hero, the Red Duke should be a proper legendary lord. I agree. I hard agree. Giga Gogantes, thank you very much for the 51 months. Ricardo Andre, give Malekith some love. Unify the elves alongside a Tyrion Sword of Cain versus Phoenix King Malekith would be great. I do hope they add shenanigans for the elves. I do hope they add shenanigans for the elves. Blecko, deceiver! You allowed me to believe in Talea, yet knew my dreams were for naught. I'm sorry, okay? I want Dogs of War. You don't understand. I want Dogs of War. And at the end of the day, in order for CA to... Listen, okay. When CA is debating which DLC they should do, right? So when they're like, what DLC should we do? They look... A part of what they do is they look at the community and go, what do people want? They look at the forums, they look at the Discord, they look at all that stuff, and they go, what do people desperately want in this game? And if they see tons of people coming to Loremaster of Sotek videos or live streams and all that shit, and people are going, where the fuck are the Dogs of War? Where are the Dogs of War? Where are the Dogs of War? Where are the Dogs of War? If they're doing that, then CA is going to go, oh, you know what? Maybe we should do the Dogs of War. So that's why I did it. It wasn't because I'm cruel. It's because I'm trying to make a better future. Angel 2 Bride, congratulations on appearing on the showcase. I'm glad you were there, recognized for the work you do for this community. What are the lords on the pack? I can't tell you. I wish I could. I wish I could. But I can say that it's called the Lords of the End Times, and it's about the end times. So go be little detectives. Exercise, wrinkle those brains. Wrinkle those brains. I bet you can figure it out. I bet you can figure it out. The Yeti 1313. Thank you for the super chat. Insert Idris Elba here. Today we're canceling the apocalypse. Excellent. Brainbug, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Ivan MTB1, thank you for the becoming a sub. 96M7MT, thank you for becoming a sub. Film 9191, cheers. So the nameless possessing Luther Huss's body? I don't know. I honestly don't know. That could be Luther Huss, but it also could be a generic warrior priest. It might just be a generic warrior priest. Because the problem with Luther Huss is Luther Huss just looks like a generic warrior priest, to be honest. I can't tell if that's a new warrior priest model or not. But I will say, what I will say is if the leaks are true, which I don't know if they are, but because they talk about, some of the stuff they talk about is really weird. But if the leaks have any truth to them, and Middenheim is coming to the game, which Middenheim would make sense for the end times. Middenheim is one of the most important parts of the entire end times. Middenheim is literally where the final battle goes down. It is the grand finale. And there is a Middenheim army list that came out in the Storm of Chaos. And furthermore, it is the only Storm of Chaos list that has not come out yet for Total War Warhammer. So, our Ulrich? Maybe Boris Todbringer getting like a full upgrade? But like, could Luther Huss show up as part of an Empire update? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Volton? Volton could be there. Also, how do you think Nagash's arrival will impact Azhag on the campaign? I have no idea. I have no idea. Azhag's a bit of a weird character because him and Nagash were not around at the same time. Like, the crown of sorcery that Nagash wears was used by Azhag, but Azhag was killed in like 2512 or something like that, which is 10 years before the end times about. So like Azhag was dead for a while, canonically. So like Creative Assembly most likely is just gonna be like, fuck it. They could just coexist at the same time. Don't worry about it. Now, if it was up to me, right? If it was up to me, I know they talked about in the interview, they talked about Nagash has to go collect all of his artifacts in order to become more powerful. Like, as Nagash, your campaign revolves around going to get all your books and going to get all of your artifacts and everything. There should be a quest for Nagash where you have to go kill Azhag the Slaughterer to get your fucking hat back. Like, you gotta go kill Azhag to get the Crown of Sorcery back on your head. I hope that's in the game. Where was I? Zephrax, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate all the support, guys. I really appreciate the support. I cannot express how much it means to me. The last 2 months have been kind of hard around here. I had to take my damn dog to the emergency room, only for it to turn out that she just had she just pulled a muscle on her back like a doofus. But that costs $1,000 fucking dollars. So all the support is really, really helpful. Also, I'll introduce y'all to Sadie. She's not up here right now. She's downstairs doing stuff. Cause she's a Great Pyrenees, so she just kind of does what she wants until it's like bedtime. Skywampa, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. Donna Man, okay, I just noticed the Book of Nagash flying behind Archon like a butterfly. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I will say, I think, I don't know this, but I think we're gonna get spirit hosts, guys. Cause like, look at Nagash. He's literally got spirit hosts. Look, they're literal spirit hosts. It's the literal spirit host model. And they're just flying around him. We gotta be getting spirit hosts as like a unit. I love spirit hosts. I love spirit hosts. Diomedes, thank you so much for becoming a red host spawning. I really appreciate it. Carl, Gelt endgame uses his magic to turn half the world's gold into lead to screw the economy. Greenskins endgame turns the world into a Blood Bowl arena. As the prophecy foretold, yes. Big Steel, thank you for gifting a sub to Plate Captain. Thank you so much. And Saral, thank you for gifting a sub. And then getting caught up on any little super chats I missed. That one guy you know, Sotek, that was awesome. Your journey in Warhammer has been aspirational. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I will state this very bluntly and very simply. I'm only going to say this once. I know there are some people that really do not like me. I know there's some people out in the world that hate my guts. And they hope that I suffer, and they hope that everything in my life crumbles to dust, and yada yada. And that's their choice. They could do whatever. They're adults. They can do what they want with their time. All I have ever wanted to do, and all I ever want to do, is create a space where Warhammer can be celebrated, and we acknowledge the good and the bad, and we try to do our best. We try to do our best. And sometimes there will be bad takes. Sometimes there will be eras where things aren't going as well as we would like. But I can tell you all that I will always try to be as... I will always try to... I will always try to find the silver lining in the hopes that if we enjoy ourselves and we keep pushing and asking and petitioning for things to get better, that things will get better. And that's all I have to say about that. That's all I'm going to say about it. Moving on. Tyrant, something I don't like about this guy. Parmesia, did the Nameless possess Luther Huss? Yes, the Nameless did possess Luther Huss in the end times, and Luther Huss ends up killing him. So Luther Huss is the guy that actually finally kills Constant Drakenfels, aka the Nameless, because he possessed Luther Huss, and Luther Huss does a whole thing. Mask of Eclipse, 4th faction must be Caleb Dark. That would be fucking hilarious. Parmesia, oh no, I wanted to see him like a ghosty demon-like creature, so we would just see Luther Huss sad. Yeah, so unfortunately, canonically, the Nameless is genuinely invisible. He's not like a ghost, right? So the Nameless, also known as Constant Drakenfels, in the end times, he's not like, oh, it's a spirit. He is completely fucking invisible. No one can see him. No one can see any, like, even if you have magical sight, like you have the second sight, you can see the winds of magic. He's invisible. Like, at most, you see these creepy, like, tentacle tendrils coming from somewhere that are, like, in people's backs and are puppeting them around. And it's super gross. Yeah, we never get to actually see him. And if Games Workshop would probably have not allowed Creative Assembly to use Drakenfel's actual design. Inquisitor Thomas, Gore should have a special trait that makes him go Super Saiyan if he beats Nagash. Inquisitor Thomas, I'm gonna one-up you. Defeating Nagash should give you one of the best traits in the game. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. Whatever lord you're playing, if you beat Nagash, you should get, like, the sexiest big dick trait ever seen. Alright, I'm caught up on the super chats. Now I can focus on just regular messages until John Gon jumps in here and goes, no! Here's another super chat. Thank you very much for the support. Your positivity makes you stay down. You're appreciated. What an exciting time for Warhammer Fantasy. I agree. I think between the old world, between Total War Warhammer, between all of these different things, this truly is one of the best eras there has ever been to be a Warhammer fan. We live in a golden age. We do. And there are certain days or decisions that are like, that suck, but for the most part, we live in a golden age. And I'm just living it up, man. I'm just living it up. Biofoot, okay, 4 lords. Nagash, Thankful, Boris, and Biddlepop. The Fish Overqueen. Rathalos, thank you very much for the 21 months. Tobacco, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Dopey Dumbo, thank you for the Red Host spawning. 23 months. Spirit Host, such is the power of Nagash. I agree. Vendetta TV, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And Jinx Finks, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Will Cetra get some goodies to compete with Nagash? He fucking better. He needs his item. Cetra the Imperishable in Total War Warhammer is actually missing a magic item. He's missing the Scarab Brooch of Usirian. Dude, okay, can we just talk about this funny-ass clip where, like, Luther Harkin, not even looking, just casually shoots this fucking Skaven in the face? I love that scene so much. Oh, that scene is so funny, where Harkin's just like, like, just 360 no-scope. Oh, man. I wish they could move... I wish they moved this onto a new engine. They can't. They just can't. Because of the way Total War Warhammer is designed, it's like a house of cards. It's like a really, really weird spaghetti code tentacled house of cards that it's built on such a bizarre foundation that you can't migrate part of it onto a new engine. Like, it just wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work. Loremaster reacting to himself. I want you to know I hated that, by the way. I do not like listening to myself talk. Which, you know, make your jokes where you will. I don't like watching myself on camera. I don't like listening to myself. It's part of why I much prefer to have an editor when I'm making videos and not edit myself. Because otherwise, I have to listen to myself. And it's torture. Is there a coupon code? Yes, if you're on Twitch chat or YouTube chat, there's a pinned link at the top of the chat that'll take you to Fanatical, where you can get 12% off on any Tides of Torment, or actually any video game, any Total War content even. You'll get 12% off Tides of Torment. You can just buy the parts you want. You can either buy the full thing or just some of the packs. And not only will you get 12% off, but you'll also help support me, which I appreciate. You don't really sound like you, if that helps. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is like the vast majority of people don't like listening to themselves because it sounds weird. Biofoot, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Let's go back and have you reacting to you. No. What you want? Well, you're wanting. Are you asking for triple level Inception? Is there anything you missed other than the trailer itself? Yes. Kemric Titan coming for Tomb Kings and Nagash. Tomb Heralds coming for Tomb Kings and Nagash. Wallach Harkin coming for Vampire Counts and Nagash. Morgas coming for Nagash. Confirmation that we're getting all 9 Mortarks, which includes Dieter Hellschnitt and the Nameless, in addition to all the other characters. Neferata coming to Vampire Counts and Nagash. Did I just say Wallach coming to Tomb Kings and Nagash? I meant Vampire Counts and Nagash. There's a brand new Total War engine that's going to be coming out, which is going to be what Medieval 3 and whatever the mysterious next fantasy game is. Oh, John LaCall, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, yeah, sometimes Fanatical's bitchy, you know, what can you do? Tomb Dragon for Tomb Kings. Not yet. Hopefully that will happen, but Games Workshop currently has a policy at the moment where they consider Warhammer the Old World and Total War to be different settings. So, like, if we get a new thing for, say, so we get the Bone Dragon, right? We get the Tomb King Bone Dragon for the Tomb Kings in the Old World. That does not mean that we can get that in Total War, because as far as Games Workshop is concerned, those are 2 different settings, which is stupid and I hate it. And I'm actively petitioning against it, but that is the current situation we're in right now. Please tell me we're getting Vermin Lords. I can't tell you that. But like, if you go, okay, there are 5 End Times books, guys. There are 5 books. Book 1 is called Nagash. Book 2 is called Glotkin. Book 3 is called Cain. And book 4 is called Thankwol. And book 5 is called Archaon. Do with that what you will. Also, I've got, actually, you can go to Google, you can go to YouTube right now, go to the search bar and type in Loremaster of Sotek End Times predictions that I did months ago. Go watch that. Just go watch that. Though I still haven't done the book on part 2 and part 1. I need to do that, actually. Where did Biddlepop come in? Blittlepop was, she was too busy partying, man. She was hungover. She missed the whole end time. She was hungover, dude. I want my Putrid Blight King so bad. Me too. Dude, could you imagine? I'm not saying this is going to happen. I am not saying this is going to happen. This is what I hope will happen, but I'm not saying this is going to happen. I hope so bad. I hope so bad that we get Putrid Blight Kings for, like, Glotkin stuff, and they update, like, the Chaos Lord, like the generic Chaos Lord of Nurgle and the generic Exalted Hero of Nurgle to be Putrid Blight Kings. To be, like, the big fat boys. That way there's, like, some variety, right? Should Gutrot Spume be a hero or a lord? Hero. He should be a hero. Gutrot Spume should be a legendary hero that's available to Nurgle, the Warriors of Chaos, and Norska. Can you convince Creative Assembly to make Easter egg where you make Azhag a secret 10 Morthark? I can't. No, I can't do that. I could suggest the idea to them, but I can't, like, promise anything. Wolfric was a hero in 8th? Yeah, I don't care. Listen, you asked my opinion. You asked my opinion, okay? Zhang Zhao, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. You gotta see this ASAP. Uh-oh. Oh, Tariff. Hold on. Tariff. Oh no, Tariff already released a video. Oh my god, he made a fucking Rickroll tied. Fucking Tariff is evil, dude. Tariff is evil. Dogs of War announced trailer for the 25th anniversary, and it's a Zinch Rickroll. What an absolute bastard. What an absolute bastard, dude. Oh, Tariff is so funny. I love Tariff. Tariff is one of the most talented creators in the whole Total War sphere, because his comedic genius is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. He's such a goober. How is Nagash going to be playable if Volkmar is playable in the same campaign? They're going to do soft retcons. There's going to be soft retcons. Which, to be fair, matches up with how Games Workshop has been treating the end times. Because if you go watch, if you've been reading Age of Sigmar, which I love Age of Sigmar, but if you've been reading Age of Sigmar, then you if you've been reading Age of Sigmar, the end times has been getting softly retconned for like the last 5+ years. Like, they've been constantly soft retconning it. You love him but not subbed? Excuse you, I am subbed to Tariff on my personal account. Not on my Loremaster of Sotek account, but I am subbed to him on my personal account. Did I read the new Seraphon book? No, mine hasn't arrived yet because I had to buy it from a third-party retailer because the whole fucking thing sold out instantly. Neferon looks so good. She does. Okay, can I let y'all in on a secret? So can I tell y'all? I want to tell y'all 2 little funny anecdotes. So, Kill Blitz, thank you, 34. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Okay, so when we did the interview, right? When we did the whole thing that I recorded with them. So when we did the whole like roundtable discussion with the devs, which was so awesome. It was super fun. They were very nice. Everyone was lovely. When we did it, there were a lot of outtakes. There were a ton of outtakes. Because like someone would say something like wrong, or there were at least 2 times where we were supposed to go into a discussion and they were like, all right, Sotek, take us away, action. And my brain just was like, nope. Like, my brain just went blank and I just sat there and I like looked at him and I was like, fuck. Because I couldn't think of what to say. Because like, I was like, I don't remember what I'm supposed to be talking about. That happened several times. But, the two big ones were Silly Cat. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Mornington Crescent. In fact, when you were on there, I actually thought someone was cosplaying you. Studio microphones are so weird. Yeah, they are a little bit. So, when we were there, there were two things that I got I got in trouble for. I got like yelled at. So the first one was we were talking about so in the interview, there was a part where we were discussing the Mortarks, right? And we were talking about the different Mortarks, and I was like, oh, you know, like how do the Mortarks work? Are we gonna have all 9 of them? Whatever. And the devs were like, oh yeah, absolutely. You're able to you're able to get all 9 of the Mortarks. I'm like, oh wow, the canonical Mortarks, and they're yeah. And I said, I go, oh, that's great. So like playing Nagash, you could just run around and collect all the Mortarks like Pokemon. Or I think I said, I either said the word Pokemon, or I think I said, oh, so when you're playing Nagash, you can just run around and like gotta catch them all. Like I said something like that. And immediately over like the earpiece, I have an earpiece in my ear during that whole thing. I hear, no, you cannot reference Pokemon. You cannot say Pokemon. No. Cut. No. Absolutely not. They're like, no. No. No, Nintendo. Absolutely not. I think there was like a disturbance in Nintendo Japan that was like, ugh, where they had to cut that part out. And then there was another clip that I got. So in the original so that interview was actually cut down a good bit, which I'm glad they cut it down a bit, because the original, like, we were talking for like 2 fucking hours, which a lot of that was outtakes, or they would be like, oh, okay, so let's try talking about what you just talked about, but let's talk about it using like different language. That way, if we need to edit it to like do whatever, we can edit it. So there's a whole bunch of stuff that didn't get included. Because of bloopers, and also because they had to like make sure it framed around a particular narrative or whatever. And originally, I think they shaved it out due to time, but originally we did talk for a little bit about Neferata. So there was a brief discussion about Neferata where we talked about like her design and everything. We didn't get into any specifics, but we just we're like, oh look, it's Neferata, and blah, blah, blah. And so there were like 5 takes where we had to talk about Neferata, because like they'd be like, oh, let's do it again, or let's change this thing or whatever. So every time they would bring Neferata up on the big screens behind us, I would react to it, right? So I would like turn to be like, oh my god, look, Neferata, wow, like what an amazing design, she looks incredible, yada yada yada. So there was one take where, because she keeps happening, right? So I keep using different language to describe her, where I'm like, wow, like incredible design, like she looks so accurate to her tabletop miniature, or I was like, oh wow, she looks exactly like her artwork, yada yada yada, you know, whatever. So there's one take that came up where I was like, oh my god, Neferata, oh my, she looks, oh, just what a sexy design. And the person running, like the person in my ear, who is the main like director that was running what it is this very, very lovely, super wonderful woman, like incredibly nice lady. And she goes, they go, cut. And I hear over my mic, can you refrain from referring to any of the characters as sexy, please? Just in my ear. It's like, oh, sorry, my bad. They're like, can you not be a gooner, please? This is supposed to be professional. Can you calm the fuck down, sir? Tia Nettie, is Neferata part of the end times, or will she get her own mini DLC? I'm not sure, actually. I think she's supposed to get her own thing, but she might be part of this, or it might be both. I'm not exactly sure. I think Creative Assembly is going to release a blog later this month that's going to add some more context, because I honestly don't know. I'm not sure about that one. Goon Squad, we will never be slaves! Gooners for life! All right. Anyway, I hope this was fun. I hope y'all enjoyed yourselves. I can tell my voice is a little like, because I want to be clear. I'm being genuinely honest with you guys right now. There are some things I obviously can't talk to y'all about yet, but I will say that in this moment, that this is genuinely true, of that I didn't get to see this trailer, because this trailer wasn't ready months ago, and so I didn't get to see this. So my reaction was 100% genuine. So that's why I was screaming like a little bitch, is that I hadn't got to see this. And this is amazing. They didn't let me see shit, dude. like the banners behind me during the interview, that was all I got to see. So I got to see like a Warpstone crater, I got to see Lustria burning, and I got to see like Nagash, but I didn't get to hear any audio. So I didn't get to hear Nagash's voice actor, who is incredible, by the way. I didn't get to enjoy any of that. So today was very special for me for a lot of reasons. But when can I disclose more info? I don't know. Whenever CA decides to reveal more information. Why CA chose to talk only of Nagash? So that's actually a really great question. Manuel. I'm gonna assume it's Manuel. To put it bluntly, they didn't want to pop their whole load at once. The goal is to give y'all lots of fun information over the next several months. So like building up to whenever this releases in like July or August, probably. They don't want to like give it, they don't want to just give it all away immediately and then you're like, great, well, I know everything and now I gotta wait for 6 months. They're gonna drip feed it over the spring, or the rest of winter, the spring, and early summer. So you will get to see like the second Legendary Lord and some of that stuff probably sometime late winter, early spring, and then the third character probably in spring, and then the last character probably in like late spring, early summer. Goat Force. I can tell you there are 3 massive groups and only one, sorry, 4. There's 4 massive packs and only one of them is undead. So the other 3 giant size packs that are coming alongside Nagash are not undead. They are all completely different races. There is not a single repeat race. So it's Undead Legions with Nagash, something that is not undead, something that is not undead, nor is it what the second one was, and then something that is not undead, nor is it what the second and third ones were. I will say that if you follow the end times, the other 2 big characters that we don't have in the game yet from the end times are the Glotkin and Thanquil and Bone Ripper. They are 2 of the title characters that are not currently in Total War Warhammer. So Chaos, looking likely. Skaven, looking likely. The fourth one is anybody's guess. It could be the Empire, maybe like a Bindheim thing. It could be Grand Cathay, with a Grand Cathay thing. It could be, who else realistically would make sense? That's the real question. It could be Kislev, if they did like a crazy Kislev thing. It could be elves. They could do like a big elf update, but it's like not just one elf, it's all the elves. So they could do a big elves one. Eroloth is a pretty big character in the end time, so they could do Eroloth. But you got options. You got options. All right. With that, I would very much like to take a break, and I would like to take my puppy for a walk because she gets really bitchy if I don't take her to get exercise. And I've got my Beetlejuice the musical sweatpants on, and I'm ready to go. Is this the last DLC? No. No. This is not the last DLC. This is not the last DLC. It's not even close to the last DLC. No. Mafia Solaire, thank you so much for the 24 months. 2 years. Thank you so much. Solter, so I'm pretty sure in the background of Rich was a Cathan, like a monk. Could be wrong, though. I mean, that would be sexy. Phil, how much effort do you expect from the other 3 lords? This just sounds insane for standard DLC. Phil, when they set... I can tell you this. Okay, I'm gonna leave y'all with a big final note, okay? I'm gonna leave y'all with a big final note. This is... Literally, this is the biggest fucking DLC I think has ever been released for a Total War game. Like, Tides of Torment, not as big. Not as big. The Lords of the End Times is fucking huge. It is huge. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Is Lord Noctilus not a Nagash stand? No, Games Workshop forgot he existed. Also, he was dead, actually. Count Noctilus dies before the end times. He was killed by Captain Yago Roth. It's gonna be a whole bunch of Charlemagnes. Well, I mean, it'll be like Tides of Torment, so you could just buy the parts you want. You don't have to buy the whole thing. You can just buy the parts you think look good. All right. Thank you all again so much for joining me. I hope you had a fun time. I've got to let my voice rest for a bit. I am going to come back later this afternoon to stream some Tides of Torment, just to have fun and just chill out and chat. So if that sounds of interest to you, you know, keep an eye on your alerts for YouTube and all that, or hit the notification bell or whatever the fuck it is. But I hope you all had a lovely time. This was a big day for me. This was a really big day for me. I really appreciate y'all's support. I'm gonna be really blunt. I was fucking terrified. I was fucking terrified of today. Really. Because I did not know how people were going to react, and how people were going to feel about it, and I hope it's received well and people enjoyed it. When I went over there, I really tried to... I had a long discussion with them about what kinds of questions they were going to ask, or I was allowed to ask, and what kind of answers were they willing to give. And I did everything I could to try and get them to tell y'all as much information as possible. I did as much as I could to get them to share with y'all as much as they were willing to part with. So hopefully it was enough to give you something to chew on. And you had fun with it. But I'm going to send y'all off on some raids to just some buddies of mine that are online and playing like Total War and stuff. Raids to just... I don't want to listen to myself talk. So is anybody I know playing Total War on Twitch? Yes, there is. Mercy is. So we're going to go raid Mercy because he's playing Tides of Torment right now. Mercy the Mad, who is a lovely fellow. And I hope you all have a lovely day. I will be back later after I've walked my dog and had lunch and taken a shower because I stink, probably. I was not going to buy the DLC, but because of your code, I bought it. Oh, well, thank you. That was very sweet of you. Yeah. Thank you all again. I hope you had a fun time. Please have a lovely day. And I will see you soon. Thanks for watching. Bye.